it is time for Radio Sidewinder News.
This is a Radio Sidewinder News update for the 13th of June, 3306. We now go to my colleague, Automated Adira, for a special report.
Thank you, Pete. I'm reporting to you from the hangar decks of the Rat Nest, a fleet carrier which just completed a historic rescue of a commander who was stranded in a remote portion of space, commonly referred to as the Anaconda Graveyard. The graveyard is a cluster of stars that has earned its name due to being only reachable via a boosted hyperspace jump from the longest-range vessels. After jumping, the lack of neutron stars at the destination make a return jump impossible. This was a one-way ticket, and commanders who went there knew they would never return. That is, until today. With the newly released capital ship licenses to independent commanders, novel opportunities for travel are taking advantage of the vessel's 500 light-year jump range. It was this capability that allowed the Rat Nest to jump into the graveyard, contact the stranded commander after months of isolation, bring him safely aboard, and jump back into colonized space. The Rat Nest is one of 3 official fleet carriers for the organization known as the Fuel Rats, which rescues stranded pilots all over the galaxy. We were able to track down the owner of the Rat Nest, Commander Absolver, who had this to say about the daring rescue. The fleet carriers barely had time to launch before they were needed by the Fuel Rats for rescue activities. We just barely got the ship commissioned, named, and brought to fuel him before the case popped up, leading to rapid fueling and then heading off to the rescue. Back to you, Pete.
Thank you, Adira. I hope the rescued commander hasn't suffered too much from space madness. This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is brought to you by the Galactic Insurance Company. Remember, Commander, don't fly without a rebuy.
Hey peeps, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Here we go. First thing before we take off, I love this color on my ship. Yes, absolutely I do. But I want to take a look real quick and see. I think they added some new paint jobs for... Yeah, some of these are pretty cool, actually. Let's see here. Did they add anything for the Phantom? Ooh, they did. Look at this. The Orus. That's gold. Ooh, that's kind of nice. A reddish. I like that black and gold. Oh, here we go. I'm not really feeling that, to be honest. I do like the black and gold. We're gonna probably hold off on it though. We're gonna stick with what we got. Although I do like this. Hold on. Let's see here. Can we... Toggle preview? Rotate? I don't know how to do that. Yeah, we can swap it up. Why not? I do like the glowy boys. Oh, we have to put it on though. It does help. Alright, let's keep going.
Welcome back, Commander. You have no missions at this time. You are near Hyper-ENRY-ZD13-18 to and in the Hyper-ENRY-ZD13-18 system. Touchdown on Hyper-ENRY-ZD13-18 to A. Coordinates are 63.43 degrees latitude, 15.37 degrees longitude. 3 geological surface signals detected. You are pledged to Aisling Duval. You have served for well over 66 weeks and are at rank 1 with no accumulated merits.
Alright, we're almost to Jellyfish.
Lift off.
We'll go ahead and do this for you guys. Oh, we're frame locked. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get up above 2K.
Frame shift drive charging.
Morning, brother. Morning. Let me see if I can do this real quick.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Hyper-ENQY-CD13-36 system. This is your first visit to the system. Current location is just over 5,000 light years from home.
There you go. You're now a big boy.
You have 4 jumps to go. Fuel reserves are at 83%, Commander.
Fuel sweeping. System scan complete.
Well, that was easy.
Maximum fuel.
Complete.
We got an off day today, so we can do quite a bit of exploring.
Frame shift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Jellyfish sector YT-RB-4 system. This is your first visit to the system. Current
Jellyfish?
location is just over 5,000 light years from home. Three jumps left.
Fuel sweeping.
7 bodies remain to be scanned here. Refuel.
Sweeping complete.
It definitely looks like a jellyfish. Like, some of the nebulae, I can't tell, but with this one, I can definitely tell that's a jelly. The queen jelly. See, if you hold it like that. I like this new paint job, by the way. The Creopsis or whatever it is, because it glows in the dark. Alright, let's take a look, see what we got. It's like opening a goodie bag.
Body 4 contains very high levels of selenium at 4.4% and high levels of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Ooh, people like the Twitter this morning. That's blowing up.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Jellyfish Sector SE-SP4-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. You are just over 5,000 light years from home. 2 jumps remaining.
Fuel scooping.
Body V1 is a good mapping candidate. Refuel.
Scooping complete.
We've already got good mapping candidates, so that's good. It's a terraformable that somebody's uploaded before.
Planet AB1 is exceptional, with an unusually high mass at 8.2 times Earth's, an incredibly large radius of just over 14,000 kilometers, and a pristine icy ring.
What metal were you looking for? Were you looking for, oh god, which one's the long range jump? Arsenic? Were you looking for arsenic?
Planet B1 is a notable high metal content world with terraformable conditions.
System scan complete.
Body B1 is a recommended mapping candidate.
B1 it is. Also, do you get a fancy... Yeah, look at you. You got a fancy little sword now, Mr. Moderator. Oh, metal alloy. Oh, gotcha, like actual just called metal alloy, not a specific type. Yeah, you either get those from mission rewards, certain mission rewards, or there is... Yeah, there is a carrier that goes out and collects them. Yeah, there used to be back in the day, you can go to Dav's Hope, I believe, which is on the ground. You can just pick up a bunch off the ground. There's also a Crash Anaconda that has a chance of spawning them. You usually get them from mission rewards, though. Are you sure it's metal alloy or not, and not meta alloy? Yeah. They're not cheap, but you get engineers, and now you can charge your frameshift drive, which is what matters. Get that frameshift drive for sure. Alright, real quick. Oh, wrong button. Okay, I was making sure it wasn't landable. Because if it was landable, we could land on a terraformable world. How many is this going to take? 6? Easy peasy. Watch this mapping prowess. Bam. Oh, got it. It's stuttering a little bit. Bam, 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 and bam. Sounds good.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is finished.
Surface
Efficiency
scanned
bonus
complete.
awarded. Planet B1 is a low-gravity terraformable high-metal content world. Most prevalent in the super-thin atmosphere is sulfur dioxide with an average surface temperature of 222 Kelvin. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
We at the Blue Forest Health Club aim to provide the galaxy
Jellyfish time.
distraction from the daily dangers and monotony of space travel. Come enjoy the relaxing.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Jellyfish sector FP-FC1-16 system. Arrival star is not scoopable. This is your first visit to the system. You are just over 5,000 light years from home.
For more lively distractions, and proceed to our game rooms where we stock both virtual and physical games.
You have one jump left.
Entertainment. You can even place bets on the local SRB races.
T-Tauri star A is uncommon and notable, with an unusually old age of just over 208 million years.
Our lovely
This body
large
contains large deposits of iron, nickel, zinc, vanadium, cadmium, niobium, and yttrium. T-Tauri star B is uncommon and notable, with an unusually old age of just over 208 million years. T-Tauri star C is uncommon and notable, with an unusually old age of just over 208 million years.
Are you looking for
T-Tauri star D is uncommon and notable, relative to similar class TTS T-Tauri stars, with an unusually old age of just over 208 million years.
explore the galaxy?
Is that a quad Titari system?
Leaving the station.
Interesting.
Want to leave the station? Well, we can help with that too. We have several luxury cruises that depart and arrive daily, taking
Body D7 has high levels of selenium.
neighboring Canauer system, including a stop at the ever-popular shopping bazaar on the Hewish Ring Station. If any of this appeals to you, point your nav computer towards Bangyani and the Blue Forest Health Club. You bring the credits, and we'll provide the entertainment.
This body contains high levels of selenium. Moon D3 is notable, with an incredibly inclined orbit. Body D3 contains large deposits of carbon.
Somebody was out here just mapping everything.
Body B2 has large deposits of germanium and arsenic.
Got one more body somewhere. There it is.
Planet AB1 is notable, with an incredibly large radius of over 12,500 kilometers. This system holds every element that can be found on planetary surfaces. Exploration class, gold.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Jellyfish sector FP-XC1-5 system.
Oh, it's definitely possible to get a first map. You can get a first
This is your
anything. There's
first visit
only
to the system.
0.1,
Jellyfish sector
0.01% of the stuff
FP-XC1-5
explored.
is an independent democracy of 1,000 people. Beta site operations is the controlling power. There is just one orbital station in the system. You are now just over 5,000 light years from home.
I've definitely got a few
Information.
first maps myself.
Beta site operations is experiencing civil unrest. Body 1 contains high levels of chromium and manganese.
Piracy detected, threat level 7.
Stellai Serpents is now fully refueled.
goodness. Alright, we're going to explore this system real quick. But before we turn any data in here, we're going to explore a few other jellyfish systems and then come back and turn it in. So anything in that wavelength right there, or where it's already showing up, is going to be a signal source. And we don't really want to mess with that too much. We're looking for the planets.
Planet 10 is a notable icy body with a pristine icy ring.
Okay, I'm going to scan this and it's going to be a signal source. Weapons fire. Resource extraction site means there's a ringed guy here.
This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. Body 70 has high levels of carbon. This body contains large deposits of carbon. Planet 7 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with a pristine rocky ring. From Protester Colin Tate, rise up the workers, unite and fight. Planet 8 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of over 11,000 kilometers. This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium. Planet 6 is a notable high metal content world with terraformable conditions. From Protester Colin Tate, we're strong. We're loud. We make our people proud. Planet 9 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with a pristine icy ring.
Got some mining spots out here, which is kind of cool.
System scan complete.
This system contains every element that may be required to augment an explorer's range. Exploration class, green. Body 6 is a good candidate to map.
Body 6. It's not been mapped. Look, I will get a first map on this. Oh, it does say it's mapped. Okay. Oh, it's saying if I mapped it. Gotcha.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Meow.
Map is now finished.
Surface
Efficiency
scan
bonus
complete.
granted. Planet 6 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. The super thick atmosphere is composed mainly of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 783 Kelvin. All worthwhile bodies are now mapped.
Alright, we're going to do a little bit of manually looking around. Okay, let's go over to this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're going to explore a few of the jellyfish sectors before we head on out.
Jump in progress. Stellae Serpents is traveling to the Jellyfish Sector OI-SP4-1 system. This is your first visit to the system. Humans have yet to colonize the system. You are now just over 5,000 light years from home. Fuel reserves now at 97% capacity, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
Maximum fuel.
Scooping complete.
And there's only one body to explore here. And it looks like a gas giant, not ringed.
Planet B1 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with an incredibly inclined orbit.
Alright, we can go on over to this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellae Serpents is in transit to the CXOUJ061705.3 plus 222127 system. Caution, neutron star detected.
Neutrons!
This is your first visit to the system.
Get ready, my
Current
boys!
location is just over 5,000 light years from Tago. This neutron star is uncommon and exceptional, with an incredibly high solar mass of nearly 11 times Sol's, an extremely high surface temperature of well over 952 million Kelvin and an extremely high average density of nearly 75,356 quadrillion kilograms per cubic meter. Round Dwarf 1 is uncommon and exceptional, with an unusually high solar radius at 0.14 times Sol's, higher than average surface temperature and high brilliance. Round Dwarf 2 is uncommon and notable, with higher than average surface temperature. Round Dwarf 4 is uncommon and notable, with a metal-rich ring. Star 5 is notable, with an extremely high rate of rotation at over 12.5 days. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Left supercruise close to star CXOUJ061705.3 plus 222127.
See if we can angle it up a little bit more. There we go. Very crispy. Look at that. That's pretty sweet, that pulsar. I will take that. Alright. Let's jump away from it and see what else we got to explore. It'd be cool if we could land on something and get a look from it while we're landing.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Stellae Serpents has jumped to supercruise.
Alright. Let's take a look, see what we got here. What is this? A little square. I've not seen that before. Interesting. Well, we'll take a look at that in a second.
Planet 3 is notable, with a pristine metal-rich ring.
Everything's gonna have like a nice blue tint to it because we're in a like a blue Abu Dhabi.
Planet 5H is notable,
Ooh.
with a pristine metal-rich ring.
Look at that.
Planet 5H contains large deposits of chromium and manganese.
From the nearest player? I don't know how far I am from the nearest player, because players are everywhere and they don't show up on the map. But I'm about 6,000 light years from the bubble.
Planet 5G is notable, with an extremely elongated orbit. This body contains large deposits of chromium, zinc, and vanadium. Planet 5F is notable, with an extremely elliptical orbit. This body contains large deposits of chromium and manganese.
I'm gonna mark this for right now.
This body has very large deposits of manganese at 16.4% and large deposits of iron, nickel, zirconium, molybdenum, tungsten, and technetium. Body 5A has large deposits of chromium and manganese. This body has large deposits of chromium and manganese. Body 5D contains large deposits of nickel, chromium, zinc, zirconium, and yttrium.
In game time to get to the bubble?
This body has high levels of manganese.
If
zinc,
I did
and
it
vanadium.
straight, maybe only 3 or 4 hours. It's because I have a pretty decent ship. I'll show you how far we are when I find this last thing real quick. I don't know what it is I'm looking for, though. Because I don't know what this little thing means. I'm not seeing it. You can, and that's how I've lost a ship before. You can supercharge your frameshift drive. Oh, it's a fleet carrier. Somebody has a fleet carrier out here, my dudes. Do you want to go visit it? We can visit somebody else's big ship. Where did he park it out? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where is it at? Wait a second. Did he park his fleet carrier in the star? Bro. Okay, we're not gonna do that because that seems like a trap. I don't know. This feels like a bad idea. This feels like a really bad idea. Is he on the other side? Hold on a second. Let's go up. Hold on. We're gonna play it safe real quick. Because if you get caught in those blue things, you're dead. Okay, where's your ship parked, my dude? Nah, it's right there. Alright, we going. Aye, we going. Oh, God.
cruise in the vicinity of star CXOUJ 061705.3 plus 222127.
This is Flight Control. Considerate pilots are welcome, Commander.
Bro. Bro, why?
Landing pad 12 ready.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
Landing gear deployed.
This is why we're explorers, my dudes. Yeah, so fleet carriers are just released. There are 5 billion credits. So they're crazy expensive, but they can hold your ships plus anybody else's ships that land on it that you let. So these... Yeah, they can. So basically people are like getting up and like way out in the universe where there's no stations. They're parking their fleet carriers for other people to use.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Still Eye Serpents is now fully refueled.
So if we want to sell... Hopefully he has cartographics. Yeah, he does have cartographics. So what you want to do is sell your cartographics to fleet carriers here because it'll help pay like the people for upkeep. And you can see up here at the top, I'm pointing, you can't see it, but
Reminder,
like where it
you have
says...
a limpet controller but are not carrying any limpets.
That's fair. It says service tariffs, 9%. So basically they take 9% of the tax and go from there. Do I have enough for one? I don't have enough for one. So they're 5 billion credits. I'm at 3.5. Now, if I sold some of my ships, I could make that up in no time. But you have to pay like a weekly upkeep on them. And I don't know if I want to get on weekly to do that yet. I could say sell this page for 6 mil.
Exploration data for 42 systems sold for over 5.5 million credits, including a bonus of over 59,000 credits for first discoveries.
Alright. It's pretty trippy. You make money by discovering, correct. My ship is pretty cheap, the one I'm flying now. I think total I have into it is something like 30 mil. I can check for you in a second. Alright, that's a nice picture and a half. Alright, so rebuy is 5% of your ship. So my rebuy is 3.8, so 10% of that would be, hold on, I can do math, 7.6. So my ship is worth roughly 76 million credits.
Full control reestablished. Reminder,
Ship
you have a
released.
limpet controller but are not
Fixed
carrying any
speed
limpets.
until a carrier is far behind you.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is not fly towards it. We're gonna flip around and fly away from it. Because we don't want to fly into that thing. That would be a bad time.
Frameshift drive charging.
And
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Enter Super Cruise.
Alright, we're gonna give it a quick second before we flip around because we don't want to accidentally flip into one of those things. That would be a very bad time. Alright, we can flip around now. Alright, so what would be a really cool picture is this place has a ring, right? So if we can land where we can see the ring and the neutron star, that would be pretty sweet. We'll see if we can pull that off. Yeah, I have 3.4 billion is what I'm at as far as price-wise. Can we still see it? No, not really. Yeah, I think it's too far away. Okay, we're not going to see it, so we're not going to land there. There's no point. I'm going to say I didn't know how close it was. Okay, let's go explore one more, and then we'll head on our way. So let's go down here. This one seems pretty chill. Was that 33? We can make that in a single jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then we'll figure out where we want to go next. Oh, that's right.
Destination.
Remind me, Caleb, when we get here, I'm going to open up my galaxy map and show you how far out the bubble we are.
You are just over 5,000 light years from home.
5,000 light years, there you go. I mean, come on now. I'm ready for it. Whenever it becomes a thing. It almost sounds like too much of a game. It sounds like you want real life. Alright, let me go fair, decent away. Man, there's a lot of, like, not necessarily stars, but there's a lot of, maybe there are stars in this this place here. Alright, calm it down. Oh, wrong button. Let's go ahead and open this bad boy up. It would be huge. Okay, so we're over here at the Jellyfish Nebula. We came from Rosette, and that came from Seagull, but this is the bubble way out here. So this is where we started. I've got another person who's way up over here. Who's over there? Commander Keska. He's way up there. He's going up on the galactic plane. But yeah, this is the bubble right here. And who we got over here? Who's in this galaxy? That's my brother. So my brother's chilling right here at Decate. That game would be massive. And there he is. And if we zoom on out, this is me way out here in Jellyfish. And when I say way out here, it's not that far if you compare to distance to Colonia, which is way up over there. And look at all these nebulas out this way. But yeah, let's figure out where we want to go next. In a second. Let's go ahead and scan up this place first. Priorities. Ooh, look at that. It's a hot boy. It's a hot boy.
Planet 8 is a notable high metal content world with an unusually high surface temperature of well over 2000 Kelvin.
2000 Kelvin. Oh.
Planet 6 is notable, with an incredibly high surface temperature of nearly 3000 Kelvin.
Oh. It's so hot.
Moon 7 is remarkable, with an extremely high radius of well over 3,500 kilometers, an extremely high surface temperature of over 954 Kelvin, and an incredibly high gravity of 0.53 times Earth's. This body contains high levels of germanium. Planet 7 is a remarkable high metal content world with an extremely high mass at 7.2 times Earth's, an incredibly large radius of around 10,500 kilometers, and an extremely high surface temperature of around 3,500 Kelvin. Planet 11 is a notable rocky body with an extremely inclined orbit. Planet 4 is notable, with an unusually high radius of well over 9,500 kilometers and an extremely high surface temperature of over 4000 Kelvin. Planet 10 is an extraordinary high metal content world with an unusually elliptical orbit, an incredibly high mass at well over 10.5 times Earth's, an incredibly large radius of over 11,500 kilometers, and an incredibly high gravity of 3.2 times Earth's.
The farthest you can travel, that's how far they've gone.
Planet 5 is a remarkable high metal content world.
They've gone all the way to a
extremely
place
high mass
called
at
Beagle
7.8
Point.
times Earth's, an incredibly large radius of well over 10,500 kilometers, and an extremely high surface temperature of nearly 5000 Kelvin.
Which we will visit eventually, probably in a few months.
Planet 12 is a notable rocky body with an incredibly large radius of well over 2,500 kilometers and an extremely high gravity of 0.38 times Earth's. Body 12 contains high levels of arsenic.
Beagle Point, just for reference, because we're about to plot a route anyways. Wrong button. Actually, we can take a look here. Yeah, there's quite a few stars here. And the stars are orbiting the other star. Alright. Beagle Point. Beagle Point is... out over here somewhere. It's like up over here. So that gives you an idea of how far somebody's traveled. Formidine Rifts. Yeah. Formidine Rift I'm pretty fun to explore because I want to explore Formidine Rift and I haven't done any of that yet. So that'll be interesting once we finally get there. But we're gonna swap on over to second monitor real quick. Dun 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 dun. We're doing it real quick. There we go. So this little bad boy. Oh, come on now. Come on. That's where we're at now. And we're gonna work our way. I think we're gonna work up over this way. Station X. Crab Sector. Crab Pulsar at the heart of the Crab Nebula. But on the way we can head to Monkey Head Nebula. So we can grab that on the way. We're gonna pop that in here and plot this route. And I'm gonna plot it up over here. Go find a squid. Bro, I've already found a squid. Or I found a mollusk anyways. Okay. Coming from there to here. So what we're going to do before we plot that route is we're actually going to do this. Here we are now. We're actually going to go down to like about here. And we're going to plot a route down. And then we're going to go from there. Because if you go off like the main road where people aren't going, you'll find a lot more stuff. Or at least stuff that hasn't been explored.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Jellyfish Sector JR-WC1-14 system. This is your first visit to the system. bodies remain to be scanned. Maximum fuel.
What happens if I run out of jumps? Well, you can never really run out of jumps. You can run out of fuel, and if you run out of fuel, you're basically screwed. And you have to blow yourself up and start at your last base station you landed at. Well, that's why we have a fuel scoop, and we have to be careful and make sure we don't run out of fuel, and we find scoopable stars. Now, you can see up to the very top left, see that little star on that panel? That means nobody's been here before. So anything I find here is going to be a first discovery. And this is where the game really shines, so... Icy body, don't really care.
Planet A3 is notable, with potential for terraforming.
So that's a terraformable. Now it says first discovered, right? So that means just the person who discovered it didn't have EDSM. But it's not been mapped. So we're going to get a first mapped terraformable world, which is something like 3 million credits in its own.
Body A3 is a good candidate to map.
So whenever we go to sell this, we'll get like 3.4 mil out of this by ourselves. Alright, we're getting closer. Best ship in the game, that's really difficult because it depends on what you want to do. If you want the best multitasker, it's probably the Anaconda.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Map is now complete. Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet A3 is a low-gravity terraformable high-metal content world.
But there's so many different things.
Mostly of sulfur dioxide with an average surface temperature of 233 Kelvin. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
So it's a hard question.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the IPE-NCT-A-5-5 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Every ship and every playstyle has a counter. So if you know how to play the game, there's really nothing that's the best. It's more, what do you like to look at? Or what preference do you like? Do you like fast speed? Do you like fast maneuverability? Do you like long jump range?
Relative to similar class L round dwarves, with an unusually high solar radius at 0.37 times sols. 16 bodies remain to be scanned in the system.
It's kind of what it comes down to.
Fuel.
I'm really liking my Crate Phantom right now, this bad boy. Probably this. Just because its range is real good. It's a medium size, so we can dock it almost any spaceport. And it's just, it feels real fast. You can get some really nice speed in with it.
Planet A4 is a notable high metal content world with potential for terraforming.
Ooh, got terraformable here too.
Planet A9 is notable, with a pristine icy ring.
Cargo ships. As far as cargo ships go, if you want, like your Type 6, Type 7 are nice. When you get to the Type 9, it's a little bit big unless you're doing mass trading. Or if you want to do rares, like rare trade routes, you could go for the Asp Explorer, because it can hold just enough cargo to get rares and trade them long distance. The Python is also a very nice ship. It's a very nice all-rounder medium ship.
This body contains high levels of carbon. Moon B2 is a notable icy body with an incredibly inclined orbit. Body B2 contains large deposits of carbon and selenium.
So in the bubble, when you're in the bubble and you're doing like certain things in certain systems,
Body
you
B3
definitely
has
can.
large deposits of carbon.
When you're out exploring, you'll never run into people, and if you do, they're always friendly. Only time you really run into people is when they do community goal stuff. You'll have the people who like to grief people and go out there and try to stop the community goal from happening. Well, that's about it. Sidewinder wing? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the Radio Sidewinder crew? You can join the Discord.
Planet A7 is exceptional, with an incredibly elliptical and incredibly inclined orbit.
If you want to actually join the crew, like in-game, you have to be able to join the crew on the Discord. And before you can join the crew on the Discord, you have to be in the Discord for at least a month and like talk to one of the admins on there. Also, I missed which one was it. Was it A4 that was terraformable? Because I wasn't listening. I'm going to assume it was A4. Now you can put in an application like a pending invite to it underneath squadrons. Yeah, you can do RSCS, find it and apply. But they're going to, once they see that, they're going to probably flag you in the Discord for it. And just be like, hey, what's up? If that's what you're talking about anyways.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Surface map is finished.
Surface scan
Efficiency
complete.
bonus granted. Planet A4 is a medium-gravity terraformable high-metal content world. The thick atmosphere is composed mainly of water with an average surface temperature of 698 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies.
Alright, that was it. So we got lucky and remembered. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it that way then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the HIPENN-BD13-BD93 system. This is your first visit to the system.
This is a Radio Sidewinder news update for the 2nd of June, 3306. A group of independent commanders has publicly announced its intentions to assist the shadowy organization, known only as the Dark Wheel, in expanding from its home system of Shinrata Dizra. Little is known about the Dark Wheel, except for rumors that it is a group of the most elite pilots in the galaxy who are sworn to uphold humanity's deepest secrets. In fact, it is unclear whether the faction in the Shinrata Dezra system is the true Dark Wheel, or just a cover organization to help the real group stay concealed. The Dark Wheel is purportedly believed to know the location of Raxla, which is itself a confounding mix of mysteries, myth, and legend. Some even say that Raxla contains a gateway to other galaxies. The pilots leading the effort believe the Dark Wheel to be champions of humanity, who have been contained and controlled by a sinister group of the galaxy's most powerful individuals known only as the Club. The Club has allegedly been behind some of the most notorious activities in recent history, though evidence proving their involvement is often dismissed as insubstantial. The operation is being called Turning the Wheel. Dozens of independent pilot communities have already expressed their support of the effort, and commanders of all affiliations have been invited to aid the faction by supporting their activities in Shinrata Dizra. For those commanders who have not yet achieved an elite rank, they can join the efforts in the LFT-926 system. This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News. Be careful out there, commanders. I believe there is more going on here than
Alright, let's scan it up.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is brought to you by the Galactic Insurance Company.
Planet 6 is a remarkable icy body with an unusually high radius of just over 11,000 kilometers, an incredibly high surface temperature of over 456 Kelvin, and a pristine icy ring. Planet 4 is notable, with pristine rocky and icy rings. This body has high levels of carbon. This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium. Body 4b contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
Ammonia magma too.
This body contains large deposits of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. This body has high levels of carbon. Body 4d has high levels of carbon.
Also, if you need...
Planet 5 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of over 11,000 kilometers and pristine rocky and icy rings.
If you need any help, Matt, with finding anything or any questions about how to do stuff, you let me know.
This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
That's the one fun thing about Elite, is the whole point is everybody kind of shares their information. Alright, we're going to be looking for, it looks like, a ringed gas giant with some orbiting moons. And the only reason I knew that is because I played this game too much. So let's see here. Ringed gas giant.
Planet 3 is notable, with a pristine rocky ring.
And orbiting moons.
System scan complete.
There we go. Encoded trader. So there's different types of traders. You've got a raw mat, a processed mat, and an encoded. Encoded will sell some of the stuff you need for engineering that are like scans. So like certain data, stuff like that. It's like data that you can get for upgrading some of the engineering stuff. Later on, for some of the stuff you'll need to do for engineering, you're going to have to get like a wake scanner, and you're going to have to scan some ships of different sizes. It's kind of fun. You go out collecting data, basically.
Jump in progress. Stellae Serpents is en route to the HIPE-NWA-ID.
Yeah, you can find it all on Inara. If you're looking for like a certain one, they'll be on there and it'll tell you like what you have to scan, if you can buy it, stuff like that.
9 jumps remaining.
Don't forget, like if you're looking for a specific item, eddb.io is a very good website as well.
Round warp B is notable, relative to similar class L round warps, with higher than average density. 4 out of 12 bodies have been scanned. Fuel at maximum.
Scanning up the planets, looking for some fun, looking for some stuff under the sun. What do we got? I see bodies everywhere.
This body contains high levels of carbon. Moon D6 is a notable icy body with an incredibly inclined orbit. This body contains high levels of carbon.
Carbon.
Planet D6 is notable, with an extremely oblong and incredibly inclined orbit.
Alright, let's get these out of the way. There we go.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Hyphae NVP-JB-1 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 8 jumps remaining. Star A is notable, with higher than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Refuel.
Just looking through some of the side stuff. There we go. Very nice. 10 out of 10. I love it. Sounds good. Alright. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Hyphae NPY-MV48-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
What are you at? What are we at right now? Bam, commands. Oh, that's not bad.
Main sequence Star C is notable, with higher than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Fuel at maximum.
Alright, whenever we come into a place and it says system scan done, we're gonna look and see. Alright, that's pretty chill. Just kind of want to see what we've got in the system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Hyphae NUY-HC23-10 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 6 jumps until arrival.
Alright, onward.
This body contains high levels of iron, nickel, manganese, zinc, zirconium, niobium, tin, and technetium.
Ooh.
3 out of 24 bodies have been scanned.
Technetium.
Is now at 100% fuel capacity.
How are we looking on the mats? If we go over to inventory, mats, here we go. Arsenic. What are we low on? We don't have any chemical manipulators or chemical storage units, but we're not going to get any of that out here. Core dynamic components, don't have any of those. Germanium. Okay, we need to get some more germanium, so if we find a high germanium, we're getting that. We're going to slow down. Ooh. Alright. Let's give ourselves a scan here, see what we got. We're going to beep-boop. Oh, we're moving quick. Oh, that's because this is close.
Planet A3 is notable, with an unusually elliptical orbit.
I love how when I scan it, it pulls up in the app
Planet
above.
A4 is notable, with an unusually elliptical orbit.
So you guys can see what's going on. I know it's kind of small, but it's pretty chill.
Moon A5 is notable, with an incredibly large radius of over 3,000 kilometers.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff out here. Alright, we have to keep an eye out for if anything says biological, by the way. Ooh, HMC.
Planet B9 is a notable high metal content world with terraformable conditions.
We're going to be getting that in a sec.
This body contains high levels of chromium and manganese.
Geological. Silicate vapor geysers. Anything else? Not really. We're gonna come up over here. Not much there.
Planet B8 is a notable high metal content world with potential for terraforming.
Nice.
Moon A8 is notable, with an extremely high radius of around 3,500 kilometers. Planet A7 is a notable water world with potential for terraforming and abundant liquid water at the surface.
Ooh, a terraformable water world. And look at this. It has not been discovered or mapped by anybody.
Moon A7 is a notable rocky body with an unusually high radius of over 2,500 kilometers. This system contains every element that can be found from surface prospecting. Exploration class, gold. Bodies A7, B8, and B9 are recommended mapping candidates.
Iron or carbon? You can buy iron or carbon, but you have to buy them from a raw material trader.
Operation Helping Hand is here for limited time only. We are giving away the cargo you need to unlock engineers within the bubble. Get unlocking, get engineering, get good. Operation Helping Hand by the East India Company.
And you're not gonna, you're gonna buy them not from like the commodities market. Any materials you have to buy from a trader.
Readily available stimulant in the galaxy. It's coffee, and at any Na Coffee, we know you don't want any chemical additives or preservatives in your cheap buzz. That's why we craft any Na Coffee from the herbs and roots found right here on the ground at any Na. It's an acquired taste, but if you're tired of all the preservatives and cat fur in your coffee, then come to Any Na and visit Libby Orbital for Any Na Coffee.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by Doc Williams Indie Bourbon. It's not just the galaxy's smoothest bourbon, it's also good for what ails you. Doc Williams is made from a secret grain mix.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to find it, but you're gonna have to find which station has it. You can search in eddb.io by like commodity, like trader. You should be able to do that on Inara too. I'm just not sure how to do it on Inara. But basically, you're going to be looking for a raw material trader. And you're going to have materials to trade, by the way. Honestly, iron and carbon are so frequently to find, you probably just need to find a planet and go down and figure out, go mine some.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Map is finished.
Surface
Efficiency bonus granted. Planet A7 is a medium gravity terraformable water world. I detect active iron lava flows. The dense atmosphere is composed primarily of ammonia with an average surface temperature of 395 Kelvin. Bodies B8 and B9 are also good candidates to map.
B8 and B9. But first we're going to do this. We're going to swap to combat mode. We're going to swap out of here.
Normal space close to planet HC23-10A7.
We're going to do one of these. Alright, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Jump to Super Cruise.
We can turn that cargo hatch off. Why do we need that? Yeah. Just looking through, seeing what stuff we can turn off. Save us some fuel. We're getting closer. Coming up on it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is complete.
Surface
Efficiency
scan
bonus
complete.
awarded. Planet B9 is a medium-gravity terraformable high-metal content world. The crushing atmosphere is composed mostly of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 769 Kelvin. Body B8 is also a recommended candidate to map.
B8. I like the half beat. It really does. This is Radio Sidewinder we're listening to. So they have a bunch of people who created music for the station, who fly in Elite. I kind of want to make some music just to put on there, but also some other stuff. Do I have the works today? No, today is my day off. We're gonna be doing the Explore all day. Today is my day off. I am in comfy clothes, hence the reason we don't have a webcam up, so we can go a while and I can feel confident without having to worry about my facial expressions. Cyberpunk, they want to just polish stuff, which if they keep wanting to polish things, I'm 100% cool with that. I will wait forever for the game to be perfect on launch, pretty much.
Surface scanned by 50%.
They did. So basically, what they're doing is last time they were finishing the missions. This time it's localization.
Terraformable high metal content
wait
world.
for this to finish.
This planet has low levels of active silicate subsurface magma flows. Most prevalent in the very dense atmosphere is carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 804 Kelvin. All worthwhile bodies are now mapped.
So basically what they said is the localization where they have to put everything into different languages was messing up some of the quests because they need to make sure they have enough time for it to talk in every single dialogue in every language. And in doing that, they want to make sure that no bugs are created from it. So they said the game is completely finished. You could play it and it'll be completely fine. But they have one person dedicated to every single quest, and now they're trying to put it together to make sure everything works. So they're literally just bug testing because they don't want to do a day one release like most games now, where it's hey, this is what's going on. The only thing that I'm worried about, I don't mind them pushing it back, but now their pushback release date is pretty much the same time as the new console's release date. They've already stated that if you buy the PS4 version or the Xbox version, it's going to be backwards compatible, so you can play it on the new console, and you'll get the constant frames. But I'm worried that nobody's going to buy the new version of the game, when it comes out, and rather wait for the new version because they don't want to buy a downgraded one. But on the flip side, they said they're going to basically give free copies to people, a free upgrade in the future. So maybe that won't matter. I'm not sure. But the fact that it's coming out during console time is probably going to hurt it. But on the flip side, it's also going to be near holiday, so maybe it'll actually help them. I don't know. They're the ones who do marketing. I'm just excited that they're taking the time to polish it like they did The Witcher. And if it's going to be as good as The Witcher when it released, I am excited. That's all I've got to say. I don't mind waiting. One downside. Now that it's in November, mid-November, that's my blackout period. So I've already talked to my managers, and I'm like, bro, I need these at least 5 days off. I'll settle for 3, but I need 3 consecutive days off just to play this game, not even stream it. So we'll see. I need the time off just to sit, literally be a hermit. Because I'm honestly, the first playthrough, I'm not going to stream it. I'm going to enjoy it, and then I'll stream it later. Because I also, we've talked about this before.
Jump in progress.
Yes, when it drops, we will definitely talk about it, my dude.
Arrival star is not scoopable. This is your first visit.
But 100%, I'm not going to stream it, and we've talked about this because I don't know, Twitch has updated their terms of service, but I'm still worried, and I want to experience the game in its fullest without people having to watch what I'm doing, stuff like that.
Fuel tanks are now at 82%.
So you better believe I'm going to be playing this the way I want the first go-round.
With an unusually old age of well over 12.5 billion years.
And then once I get it sorted, then we'll do daily streams and play Cyberpunk, but I'm gonna take it easy and play through it on my own pace without anybody watching me first. We're gonna take a break from streams for a week, and I'm gonna be bro, I'm gonna be a hermit. I'm gonna buy a bunch of monsters and sit in my room. I've already told the lady, I'm I apologize, but that week I will call you. I'll see you some, but I'm be playing a game.
Stelli Serpents is en route to the Guido DJ-RC21-4 system. This is your first visit to the system.
If you do buy it current gen, like I said, you'll get a free upgrade when it comes out. So you're not gonna lose any money.
4 jumps remaining. Fuel levels are now at 67%.
I just want it for PC, and I want to make sure, no matter what I do, I want to make sure I can run it at a constant 60 frames with RTX on. I want that ray tracing, because it looks so good. That's the one thing I'm worried about is performance.
Stellae Serpents is now at maximum fuel capacity.
That's also fair. That's also fair. I get that. Alright. Do we have anything else to scan here? No. On to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellae Serpents is traveling to the Hito BM-JD-10 National Resource System. This is your first visit to the system. You have 3 jumps remaining. Fuel reserves are now at 84% capacity, Commander. This star is uncommon, and notable, relative to similar Class A stars, with an unusually old age of over 3 billion years. As you can see, it emits a blue-white light.
3 billion years.
Fuel at maximum.
Well, Caleb, I'll make you a deal, my dude. If you don't want to buy it when it first comes out, like I said, I'm not going to stream it. But if we wanted to get in a Discord call, I can definitely stream my my screen, and we could watch it that way. I just don't want to be locked to Twitch's TOS because of all the nudity and stuff. But I'm down to get in a call and play that way, because I can just chill when we do that. What I'll probably do is hop in a Discord and just stream it in Discord, so anybody who wanted to jump in and watch could do that. I may have to make like a Cyberpunk Discord or something. I don't know. Make a Discord for everybody I know can join. Which I want to make a Twitch Discord again anyways, because I've got a lot of peeps who want to do that. But that way people can just jump in and watch me play the game. But I don't have to worry about TOS. Yeah, Discord stream it. Because Discord, they don't care. They run all their streams through VPN, so.
Planet 1 is a notable high metal content world with an incredibly elongated orbit.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I may do that. I'm actually super hyped that they got Keanu to play Johnny Silverhand.
Stellae Serpents is in transit to the Hito OS-JD42-5.
I've ordered.
First visit to the system.
I've ordered the game from like the 80s, the Cyberpunk 2020, and I've ordered the books so I can do a bunch of research. But apparently Johnny Silverhand's like a main character in the old ones.
You have 2 jumps until arrival.
Because he kind of sets everything, and there's like big backstory lore where he lost his girlfriend or something, and then he died trying to save her during a bank heist.
And higher than average surface temperature. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
And I'm pretty excited. I bet like yeah, so there is a whole lore. So this game is based around a tabletop game, which is like D&D from the 80s, and it's called Cyberpunk 2020. And they also have like books written all about this. So this game is basically, imagine like The Witcher 3 came out, right? Everybody's like, oh, The Witcher 3, let's play it. But you've never read The Witcher 1 or 2 or didn't know it was a book series. That's basically the same thing with Cyberpunk. This is all a book series. It was a tabletop game. There's a whole bunch of backstory and lore. And there's videos out there that explain everything. But Johnny Silverhand's like the main character for all this other stuff, and he's going to be in this new one. Just real quick. And basically, he is, without getting too deep, he's a part of he's part of a rock band, basically. But he's trying to break up the corporations, because corporations are basically monopolies ruling the world. And he's trying to basically take them out and be like a fighter, like a freedom fighter, and get people's freedoms back. But basically, he ends up dying during a heist to try to get his girlfriend back. His girlfriend gets zapped into cyberspace, so does he. And now in the new one, I bet you one of the main story missions for him is going to be trying to get his digitalized girlfriend back from the cyber world, where he is also stuck, because they're both dead. So I feel like that's going to be part of the main story, and I'm super excited because Keanu is going to be doing that. It's going to be good. And I think the girl, could be wrong, but I think the girl is played by what's-her-face, who does the song. If you guys haven't heard the song, what I'm talking about, it's, oh god, I don't remember the band title, but it's Elon Musk's girlfriend, or whatever. That lady. And I think she's actually doing voicing in the game as well. There's a lot of reasons why I'm excited for this game.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress.
Yep, Night City Wire. I am super excited. I'm not going to watch it on release because I'm going to most likely be at work. Yep, Night City Wire, that's what it is. But, yeah. Also, you want to bet? I bet you the Cybertruck is in the game.
You have one jump to go.
What it is going to be like a E3 press event.
This story is remarkable.
It's going to be like an hour and a half of them just showing gameplay, talking about it.
And an unusually high average density.
Stuff like that.
As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
So, it's going to be pretty exciting. But I'm not going to be able to watch it on release because I'm going to be at work, so I'm going to just stay offline at that point. And when I get home, I'm just going to watch it. What I'll probably do, because Twitch lets you do this, is I'll probably stream it with my reactions and stuff over top of it. Because you're allowed to do stuff like that now. But low-key, people have teased Cybertruck in the game, and Elon Musk, if his girlfriend is in it, let's be honest, he probably is like, bro, he's pretty chill. He's like, bro, just go ahead and take the truck, put it in there. It'll probably be an Easter egg.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Kido MN-SE4-9P system. This is your first visit to the system.
Yeah, I'll probably stream my, like, a reaction video or something. I think it would be pretty sweet. Yep.
Maximum fuel. 1 out of 10 bodies have been scanned.
Gotta get that extra press. I don't think it's gonna be a main thing, but I bet you it's gonna be like an Easter egg where you can find like a old one like broken down in the middle of the desert somewhere. I can almost like guarantee that. It may not be drivable, but it may just be in the game hidden somewhere. Ah, you made it to midshipman. Hey, congrats.
Moon 4 is a remarkable rocky body with an extremely high radius of just over 4,000 kilometers and an incredibly high gravity of 0.55 times Earth's.
System scan complete.
Body 1 is a good candidate for mapping.
Body 1. Alright, we're gonna go map Body 1 and then I'm gonna take a quick break. Just so I can run to the restroom, grab some water, stuff like that. And what I'll do is I'll orbit this body while I wait. But congrats on Midshipman. Is Midshipman where you can go to Seoul, or is that just for the dropship? I can't remember. Dropship? Okay, gotcha. Dropship's a pretty nice, like, combat ship. I was never a fan because it's a hull tank versus a shield tank, so you're always going to be paying for repairs. But it's pretty nice. I'm ready to one day land on these.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is now complete. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet 1 is a medium gravity metal-rich body. I am detecting high levels of active iron subsurface magma flows. The surface temperature averages 1016 Kelvin. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
Alright, boys. I'm going to run and take this break real quick. If anybody shows up, let them know. I'll be right back. And I'm going to keep this on instead of my BRB screen so you guys have something to look at. I'll be right back.
Dad?
Yeah, what is it?
Can I have a go at that?
Well, okay. Just a quick one, though.
Some things kids just aren't ready for, like lasers. Firing lasers and plasma accelerators before the age of 10 is more likely to lead to combat addiction problems later in life. Your kids trust you to know all the answers, so it's important you have all the facts. Talk now and avoid problems later. Is your family laser aware?
If you have an overwhelming desire to explore, perhaps the answer lies in your DNA. The adventure gene is carried by roughly 1 in 4 humans. Commanders with this gene are more adventurous and are less restricted by boundaries. They're more likely to take risks, and they may get some urges to explore. But before you can act on the urge to explore, you will need the tools to make that exploration possible. Introducing the Diamondback Explorer by Lakon Spaceways. With a jump range of over 34 light years and a cargo capacity of up to 52 tons, the Diamondback Explorer is ideal for fast transport and exploring. Feed the urge to explore. Buy a Diamondback Explorer from Lakon Spaceways. Exploring, it's in our DNA.
I'm back, peeps. How's it going? What the heck is this song? All right. Where are we here? Let's go down further on the galactic plane, yeah? How far do we want to go down? Here? That'll work. Do 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 do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Keto PM-MV40-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
What do you get for the premium version? I haven't actually looked at the versions. I actually haven't pre-ordered it.
9 jumps left. Fuel levels are now at 84%, Commander. This star is notable, with an unusually high average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. 10 bodies remain to be scanned. Refueled.
I'm looking it up now. Ooh. Oh, you get a map, you get game soundtrack. Bro, that game soundtrack's gonna be, I think, worth it. Art book, wallpapers for desktop. Yo, look at that collector's edition. I know you can't get it anymore. But that comes in a big box. Yeah, that looks pretty sweet. I'm sure it's expensive, but let's see if I click on this. Oh, it's sold out. JK. It's probably been sold out for ages. Oh wait, no. We gotta scan. Pretty sweet though. It looks pretty sweet.
Planet 10 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of well over 12,000 kilometers.
I'm so ready.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Keto UX-LB40-2 system. This is your first visit to the system. Jumps left.
Fuel scooping.
1 out of 9 bodies have been scanned in the system. Refuel.
Scooping complete.
Planet 2 is notable, with an unusually high radius of over 11,000 kilometers.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Kito LO-TC19-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
What is this epic music right now?
You have 7 jumps to go. Fuel reserves are at 84% capacity.
Fuel scooping.
7 bodies remain to be scanned. Stellai Serpents is now at 100% fuel capacity.
And now it is time for Radio Sidewinder News.
This is a Radio Sidewinder News update for the 30th of May, 3306. The Brewer Corporation has concluded its simulation of the Drake-class capital ship. The simulation was conducted with the participation of numerous independent commanders as an effort to refine the massive vessel's last-minute design decisions. Harnessing the commander's technical knowledge in this manner yielded design improvements to fuel efficiency, onboard storage arrangements, and even a modular component adaptation that will allow a universal cartographics software suite to transmit directly to the galactic database of stellar exploration. These large vessels represent a new era for the communities of independent commanders. Pilots from across the galaxy have posited various ways they plan to use the immense size and range of the ships to further their goals in trade, exploration, and even privatized warfare. The Brewer Corporation has indicated that the design of the carriers will shortly be ready for consumer release, and has indicated they will continue to monitor and consider further upgrades as new technologies become available.
Fuel levels now at 83%.
A
Commander.
senior marketing administrator for Brewer.
Body 1 contains large deposits of chromium and manganese.
My carrier administrators
This star is
are at this
notable,
moment
with an unusually old
finalizing
age
the
of just over
licensing
13 billion
paperwork
years,
to ensure
making it
that
one of the oldest
interested
stars in the
buyers will
galaxy.
have as seamless a
As you
buying
can see,
experience
it emits
as
a yellow-orange
possible.
light.
We are ready to
11
serve
bodies
you.
remain to be scanned.
The Pilots Federation
Stellai
has
Serpents is
scheduled
now
the
at
9th of
100%
June
fuel
for the release
capacity.
of the licenses that will allow wealthy commanders to purchase the carrier. Interested parties should make their way to a designated vendor on that day to make arrangements for delivery of their new asset. This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
All the words at
Star
once.
of Radio Sidewinder is brought to you by the Galactic Insurance Company.
So many overlaps.
Don't fly without a rebuy.
Planet 3 is a notable gas giant with water-based life with a pristine rocky ring.
Look at those stripes, that's pretty. And it has water-based life too.
This body has large deposits of carbon. Body 3b has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
Your radio overlaps mine, yeah, they both go at the same time probably.
This body has high levels of carbon.
Because we're all listening to the same one at the same time.
Body 3da contains very large deposits of carbon at 25.5% and selenium at 4.8% and high levels of sulfur and phosphorus. Body 3c has large deposits of carbon. This body has high levels of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. Body 3Ea contains very large deposits of carbon at 25.2% and selenium at 4.7% and large deposits of sulfur and phosphorus. This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. Planet 4 is a notable icy body with a pristine icy ring.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Keto SK-RC20-7 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 5 jumps until arrival.
Fuel scooping.
1 out of 24 bodies have been scanned. Maximum fuel.
This is super chill now, I like it.
Planet 4 is a notable icy body with an incredibly high surface temperature of nearly 407 Kelvin and a pristine icy ring. Body 3 contains large deposits of carbon. Body 3b has high levels of carbon and selenium. Planet 3 is notable, with a pristine metal-rich ring. This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of sulfur and carbon. Body 5C contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. Body 5B contains high levels of carbon. Body 5D contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium. Body 6B has high levels of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of carbon. This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium. Body 6C contains large deposits of carbon. Body 6F has high levels of carbon.
Ring gas giant.
Planet 1 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with a pristine metal-rich ring. This body has high levels of tellurium. Planet 2 is a remarkable gas giant with water-based life with an unusually low radius of over 23,500 kilometers and a pristine rocky ring. This system contains every element that can be found on planetary surfaces. Exploration class, Gold.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the QWL-IP41-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. Four jumps until arrival.
Alright, 4 more jumps.
Fuel scooping.
8 bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel at maximum.
Going anywhere nice? Well, not really. We're about to head towards Monkey's Head Nebula, but we're heading down on the galactic plane, so that way we hopefully run into stuff people haven't explored. We're just slowly making our way out towards Formidine Rift. We've already seen some nice stuff today. We hit Jellyfish Nebula. There was a really nice neutron there with a carrier literally parked inside the star. I believe it's part of the, what is it, DSSA? I believe that's what it is. But right now we're just kind of on our way, jumping around, chilling, seeing what we find. Nothing specific. Also, thanks for joining, Doc Jester. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been out there yet. I've done a lot of exploring, but I've never done anything with Formidine Rift, so I kind of want to check it out.
System scan complete.
Plus, we're going to hit there, then we're going to loop all the way around the outer spiral arm towards Colonia, fly over to Colonia, meet some people eventually. It's probably going to take a month to get out there. And then we're going to go back out, probably spiral around, and hit Beagle Point eventually.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the QWW-1841-0 system.
Long-term
This
goals.
is your first visit to the system. Three jumps until arrival.
Fuel scooping.
3 out of 23 bodies have been scanned. Fuel at maximum.
Alright, get some space from the entry star. Oh yeah? Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. We'll see how it goes. I say, mostly when I do exploring, I do a lot on the interior near Sag A, do a bunch of exploring because all the stars are close knit together. I've been out to Beagle Point before my Anaconda that had a really good jump range, but this Phantom's going to be a challenge with only a 50 light year jump range. And I'm trying to avoid neutron star jumps as much as possible. So it's definitely going to be a challenge. We'll see how it goes. I do have a lot of booster materials. I'm almost fully stocked on them, so there's no worries there.
Planet 3 is notable, with pristine metal-rich and icy rings.
Ammonia-based life, too.
Body 3 has high levels of carbon.
Alright, let's find this down.
Body 5B contains large deposits of carbon. This body contains high levels of carbon.
That's good to know, that's good to know. We'll see how we do. It's definitely going to be a challenge.
Body 5 has large deposits of carbon. Body 4 contains high levels of carbon. Body 4B contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of carbon.
Oh, we missed some, apparently. Yeah, there we go. Another gas giant. Hold on. Is it ringed? Nope, no rings. Yeah, definitely not been out this way, so it's gonna make some fun. I think the farthest we've gone is, because we've been out here before, but I don't think I've gone all the way. I've definitely not gone all the way to Formidine, but I went out here once, way back in the day with my
pristine metal-rich and icy rings.
With my Beluga, doing some deep space passenger missions back in the day when they were actually worth money. Money that mattered.
Body 6H has large deposits of carbon. Body 6G has high levels of carbon and selenium. Body 6B has high levels of carbon and selenium. Body 6D has large deposits of carbon.
Please ensure that they keep pads clear and interhangers.
This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
This announcement is brought to you by quality OP consultants, bringing efficiency to your outpost.
Gotta love the yttrium.
Body 6F has large deposits of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus.
I'm pretty much completely full.
Body 6FA has very large deposits of carbon at 25.3% and high levels of sulfur and phosphorus.
Pretty much full on mats. I think the few that I'm not capped up on, unless, dang, okay, that is actually a lot, so that's good to know. I'm pretty much full, but like I said, we'll have to grab some more. But I think I'm short on a few that I did some engineering back. I don't think anything we're going to be using, but like arsenic, I think it's arsenic and a few others, I'm pretty low on.
Friendship drive charging. In order to leave you vulnerable. Whenever you find yourself in your cockpit with your alarms blaring and your ship sliding all over out of control, just remember, always aim for the escape vector your computer sets out. It will always keep you and your cargo.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Keto NI-ID10-13 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Bing bong bing.
Two jumps until arrival. Fuel reserves now at 88%. 20 bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel at maximum.
Make onion head tastes of brain.
Excuse-moi,
Yes?
are you a farmer?
Oui, onion. Harvest port, Capricornicis.
I'm getting pretty low for my ship. Like low on the plane. Although even then, somebody's still been to the system before.
Moon A8 is a notable icy body with an extremely inclined orbit. This body has high levels of carbon. Planet A4 is a notable water world with abundant liquid water at the surface.
Okay, we'll keep that one scanned up. Nice to have a water world out here. It's not terraformable, but I'll take it. An HMC. HMC.
Planet B4 is a notable rocky ice world with an extremely elongated orbit. Body B6 contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
Hello? There it is.
Moon B5 is a notable rocky ice world with an unusually inclined orbit. Moon B7 is a notable icy body with an incredibly inclined orbit. Body B7 has high levels of carbon and selenium.
Here we go. HMC.
Planet A2 is interesting, with an extremely elliptical orbit and terraformable conditions. Planet A1 is interesting, with an extremely elongated orbit and terraformable conditions.
Nice. We got, what is that, two terraformables and a water sphere?
Planet A3 is notable, with terraformable conditions.
3 terraformables.
This system contains every element that can be found on planetary surfaces. Exploration class, gold. Bodies A1, A2, A3, and A4 are recommended mapping candidates.
1, 2, 3, and 4, you say. Got it. Decent system then. Fair. Well, hopefully it works out for you. I still haven't done anything with carriers just because I'm really worried about upkeep. It'll probably be nice to have, but I'll get around to it. I'm not in any hurry. I've played the game for how many years now, so I'll get it eventually. At least there's something to work towards again. How many? 6 probes? Alright. $100 a month. Ah. I feel like, I mean, I guess that's not too bad. But still.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface map is now complete.
My problem is
efficiency bonus awarded. Planet A1 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. Most prevalent in the thin atmosphere is sulfur dioxide with an average surface temperature of 278 Kelvin. Bodies A2, A3, and A4 are also good candidates for mapping.
My problem is I like to play this game. I'll go really heavy for a while. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way, Doc Jester. I appreciate it. I'll play this game for quite a while. Like, I'll have a really good kick for like 3 or 4 months. Now, this may be different since I'm doing this daily series now, but I'll really enjoy it for a while, and then I'll take a break for 6 months. And if I take a break for 6 months, either I have to work up and get, like, a bunch of credits stored. Not really a problem, but still. Or, I don't know. It just makes it difficult, because I play this game on and off. Honestly, though, with my carrier, all I would probably do is put in, like, cartographics and, like, use it to go out to the void for me or something. So hopefully that would keep the cost down, but still, like, I don't know. Just make a mining ship, stick it on there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface map is finished.
I feel that. I feel that.
Awarded. Planet A2 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. The thin atmosphere is composed mainly of sulfur dioxide with an average surface temperature of 278 Kelvin. Bodies A3 and A4 are also good candidates to map.
Yeah, I did a lot of mining before it came out too and got quite a few creds, but I kind of just got bored of mining. I think I did like a good 2 or 3 sessions where I did 12 hours straight, and I got quite a bit. I went from 1 bill to about 3.5. What am I at? 3.4. Which is fine. Credits have never been an issue for me in the game, but it's just like, I grinded away quite a few hours. I don't want to do that anymore. So I was like, screw it. We're going to go explore and go see things that I haven't seen before. I'm rhyming just in timing, but I didn't know. Okay, I'm going to stop. 32 billion? Bro. That's a hot lot. I still wish they had a feature where you could transfer credits to other commanders. Like, my brother just got it back into the game again. And if he's still in the chat, hey, shout out. But I wish, like, hey, I just want to, like, give you some money. I know you could, like, go buy cargo and send the cargo and then they pick it up. But I wish you could just flat out transfer people money. Granted, that could break the game if people are doing that, but I think it would be nice. Or maybe you have to be in a wing or something. I don't know. I understand why they don't do it, but I'd like the option. Alright, here we come. HMC, terraformable. Always a nice thing to add to the list. Six probes again. Not too bad. So I guess you could do that then, technically, if you get a carrier, just crazy mark up the price to give credits. That's not a bad idea.
Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet A3 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. The thick atmosphere is carbon dioxide rich with an average surface temperature of 310 Kelvin. Body A4 is also a recommended mapping candidate.
I guess you could do that with the flip side too, right? Is like if a carrier guy has a whole bunch of money he wants to give, have like a lot of expensive commodities and price them at like 1, and then like get on at the same time. He prices it to 1, you buy them all, and then he flips the price back. That's basically just giving out credits because you could go sell them. Hey, that's not bad. While we get this, I'm gonna look up something real quick. I apologize. I think my, I believe my dead zones have to be adjusted again. Game controller settings, properties. Yes, I know. Also, we're going to set this while I'm in, just in case. There we go. Dead zones. Do I have a dead zone that's flipping sideways? It's that one there. That's the only problem with this stick, is its dead zones are a little bit rough. But then again, I'm not complaining because I've had it for 3 years now, and I have about 2,000 flight hours on it, so. There we go. Alright, we can speed back up again. I could probably take it apart and do some stuff, but... when this one dies, I'm going to see if I can get my hands on a 55, X55. And it's for a really stupid reason, but I really like the color blue. So I want to see if I can get the color blue, because the X52 only lights up green, red, or orange. Yes, I love the X52, my dude. How long have you had yours? About 2 years. Have you had to remove the click inside the actual throttle? Like the little, you know what I'm talking about, the part that it clicks at the end? I just had to remove... Not the Pro? Ah, I do have the Pro.
Mapping is now complete. Efficiency bonus awarded.
Mine has the
Planetary
little...
medium gravity water world. Most prevalent in the atmosphere is carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 299 Kelvin. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
At the beginning of this year, my little click, and I don't know if this is in the non-pro, but your throttle, when you push it all the way up, clicks like just at the end, kind of like a divot. Mine actually finally broke, and that's like the one thing people always say happened to this. So I did have to take it apart and remove that. But since I've done that and I oiled up the bearings again, I've not had any issues since.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is heading to Akito CM-QC20-1 system. This is your first visit to the system.
There you go. That's not a bad idea. Mine physically like snapped. The little click thing snapped and popped out of the joint, so I had to fully remove it. But yeah, I had some vacuum oil, because I was using some vacuum oil on some other stuff that I had around the house. So I just oiled it up a little bit, because it's non-corrosive.
Stellai Serpents is now at 100% fuel capacity. 2 out of 21 bodies have been scanned in the system.
Alright, get about 10 times the speed of light once we hit that. There we go. Slow it down. Alright, real quick, give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna run to the back of the ship. I gotta run to the food bay. I gotta go get some more water. Yeah, it's a pretty common issue. Mine happened, I guess I've had it for, let's see, I started playing in what, 33? I actually started playing in 3302. I did Xbox controller for the first 8 months, so right around 3303. And now we're at 3306. So I guess I've had it for almost 3 years now. But yeah, after about, what is that, 2.5? I had to do that, so it's not too bad. But it does fix it. All right, give me 30 seconds, BRB. That was actually really quick. Thankfully, the mess is right behind the bridge here. So it was nice and fast and easy to reach. Just needed that refreshing agua. Actually, first of all, these are going to be asteroid boys. Yeah? There we go. Get those sorted. Get them knocked off the scanner. HMC. HMC. HMC.
Planet B4 is notable, with terraformable conditions.
Before you let me know. It's not that funny.
Planet B9 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of well over 11,000 kilometers and an extremely high surface temperature of well over 584 Kelvin.
584 is definitely hot
Planet
for
B11 is a remarkable
icy.
icy body with an unusually high radius of over 11,000 kilometers and a pristine icy ring.
Yeah, see, surface temperature 56K. That's more what I was expecting for an icy body. All right, let's check the orbital plane.
Planet A2 is notable, with terraformable conditions.
A2 is terraformable. All right.
Planet A7 is a notable icy body with an incredibly high surface temperature of over 379 Kelvin. Planet A6 is a notable icy body with an incredibly high surface temperature of well over 401 Kelvin. Planet A1 is notable, with potential for terraforming. Bodies A1, A2, and B4 are good candidates for mapping.
A1, A2, B4. Anything going on the Discords? Does not look like it. My space phone says no. Six probes. Easy peasy.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Surface map is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet A1 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. Most prevalent in the atmosphere is carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 453 Kelvin. Bodies A2 and B4 are also recommended candidates for mapping.
B4. Who's online right now? Hey, my brother is online. Nice. I do love a nice, like, orchestra with a woodwind and a violin. Let's see what else we can hear. Oboe. Violin, viola. French horn. Alright, 6 probes again.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is finished.
Surface
Efficiency
scanned.
bonus granted. Planet A2 is a medium-gravity terraformable high-metal content world. The super-thin atmosphere is composed mostly of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 242 Kelvin. Body B4 is also a recommended candidate for mapping.
Alright, we're gonna have a bit of a cruise here. Almost 200 LS out. Who's online? Let's see here. Any station staff online? Oh yeah, we got a few.
You're in great shape. What's your secret?
Thanks. I'm using Vegas Slimweed.
Isn't that a parasitic life form?
Yes, and I've lost 3 sizes in 2 weeks. I've tried fads, diets, and pills, but my weight has been up and down like a yo-yo. Vegas Slimweed suppresses my appetite, and I can eat what I want and not worry about noobs anymore. It eats the fat from the food I eat.
Wow! You've gone from dad bod to beach bod.
Thanks, and the best part is Vegas Slimweed gives me immunity from some biological poisons.
Please ensure parasite purge before pupation begins. Always consult your doctor before taking Vegas Slimweed. Vegas Slimweed, only available from Taylor City, Vega.
She's beautiful, she's smooth, she's fast.
Psst, who's he talking about?
Well, it sure ain't my wife.
The Mamba is here. Speed and firepower you want, and Amber is for you. Based on a racing prototype, this ship is built for speed and to race. Available from all Goods Organ Peterson stockists. Whether you're leaving competitors in dust or throwing rings around those pesky Fargoids, think Mamba. Finance isn't available. No quotes, no buy. Rich coffee aroma. Smooth coffee flavour. Kitten brand coffee. Our coffee beans are mellowed in the digestive tract of the indigenous giant cats for that distinctive and unique aftertaste. From Kirk Dock in the CD 75661 system with passion. Truly special beans roast for a richer taste, and coffee perfection. Kitten brown.
Oh, damn. Well, hopefully you're fine. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. We're getting there. Oh, look at that. Now I've got a red name in the Discord. Fancy. Super chill song. Hey, thanks for the host, Jarmix. Jarminx, sorry. Buddy, that's what I'm gonna call you. Thanks for the host, buddy. Oh, hi. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your stream went well earlier. There you go. Hopefully you made some nice creds. Ooh, that's spicy. That's not bad at all. Are you trying to work your way up to a fleet carrier? Is that what you're trying to do? Or are you just trying to get some monies in the bank? I mean, that's not bad. I think the highest I averaged per hour was 150 mil. I was getting pretty unlucky. That's fair, that's fair. I have a Corvette when I was doing some wars and stuff for the in-game squadron, but that's the only reason I have a Corvette. I actually haven't flown her, poor thing, in probably a year and a half. She's got some more upgrading she needs done, but I'll get around to that eventually. I feel that, I feel that. Every single time, what was it, Black Friday sales come up where it's you get the full black paint jobs, I bought every single one. And that Corvette is one nice ship. It does really well in the bubble. I'm not a fan of the jump range, but everything else is great. But yeah, no, I feel that. How long have I been playing? I think I figured it out. It was like early 3302. So yeah, about 4 years. Yeah, Empire was pretty quick. I got that first, obviously. I definitely... So I never played the original Elite. First of all, I'm not old enough. But second of all, I did play something close. I think I played... No, I mean, it wasn't really close. It was the OG Star Wars Starfighter, and I had that on an old Linux machine. So that was pretty good. I'm a youngin'. I'm a young boy. Haven't even hit the Primal 30 yet. But agreed. Empire, I think, took me a week and a half if I just grinded it. But the Federation probably took me a good 3 weeks, and that was abusing Ceos back in the day when it was actually good for Fed rank. I literally turned on like Netflix or something and just chilled. Just had to go for it. Yo, everybody's streaming today. I'm a young boy. We're not going to talk about keybinds this last update. I forgot to back up my keybinds because I replaced my motherboard and had to restart from scratch, and I had to rebind all those. I still haven't set up voice attack again yet. And don't feel really old. Don't do it. I am just a young boy who enjoys space. I forgot, Last of Us 2 comes out today. I don't have a PlayStation, so I completely forgot all about it. But I just got like 3 or 4 Twitch notifications. So, I was like, that is a thing. Yeah, I just reset them this last update, and I now have them on a jump drive attached to my keys, as well as inside of my email. So, yeah, well, you got an upgrade, so hopefully it works out well. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Like I say, I don't have a pipe. I try not to do the smoky smoke, but I do have every once in a while. I have a nice glass of a whiskey in my decanter. So whenever I do that. Sit in my I have a nice hand chair, and I have a nice book, and I feel like I age whenever I do that. But it's so nice. Is it a 1440p? Of course it's malt whiskey. It's single malt. It's not double. It's single malt. But it is nice. I don't know exactly which one I've got right now. But that is a good drink. Then again, my drink of choice is gin, so I can't really... I will get judged hard for that. But it is malt whiskey. I like my whiskey. I collect a lot of watches.
Mapping is finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet B4 is a
I have some fun little
terraformable
hobbies.
high-metal content world.
I have way too many
American
musical
atmosphere
instruments.
is composed mostly of argon with an average surface temperature of 239 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies.
Island Park. Ooh, that's some good stuff. And 1080. 20. You got a 24 at 75 hertz. Ooh, that is nice. So I'm colorblind, so I don't care about IPS. So I have some different ones, but I have the Asus 144 refresh. Those are pretty nice. So I do like my Asus 144s. I have 4 of them. But this is then again, I work in the tech industry, so I have the ability to get them decently cheap. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. As long as you get a solid 60 hertz on that TV, then I will not judge. If you're playing at 30, I will judge. 60 is the minimum for gaming now. Alright, you good. Whenever I stream, I lock my monitor 60 anyways, because there's no point in going over. Unless I'm playing a shooter.
6 bodies remain to be scanned in the system.
Ooh, 48. Ooh, that's nice. You could probably sit back and chill. Low key. Not that my computer isn't crazy expensive already, but I want to get a second GPU to tether them together. And I want to hang a TV above my 4 monitors so I can like sometimes lay back in my bed and have the TV up on the wall. But I don't want to buy a bridge yet because it's going to be expensive. Ooh, news time.
News update for the 8th of June, 3306. The planning of the Deep Space Support Array, or DSSA,
DSSA, that
continues
is
in
it.
anticipation of the release of the Drake-class capital ship to the community of independent pilots.
Oh, wait.
The DSSA is a monumental effort to create a network of support vessels distributed to the farthest reaches of the galaxy, and will provide deep space explorers a chance to repair and refuel should they find themselves stranded in the black. As of the date of this publication, 31 ships have been assigned to different galactic sectors, with dozens more undergoing final preparations. In order to be included in the official charter, each captain is required to provide proof that their funding sources will remain secure for the entire lifespan of the initiative. While the maintenance fees can be partially offset through the exchange of universal cartographics exploration data, the carrier owners are ultimately responsible for committing to the entire cost. In addition to the credits required for such an operation, thousands of crew members will be required to man each vessel. In support of this requirement, the Brewer Corporation has secured the commitment of numerous workers, administrators, and staff who have volunteered to crew these expeditions despite the knowledge they will not be able to return to the bubble for years at a time. Eligible skilled families are encouraged to apply. Any pilots who have the interest to support the DSSA network are invited to reach out directly to any participating members to arrange further details. This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
I've already actually used the DSSA twice now, so it's pretty sweet. You have like a home theater PC basically, so it does everything. That's actually really sweet. Oh, it makes sense. You have it hooked up to a TV, so. I don't have an optical drive on mine, but if you know what the Thermaltake 900 tower is, if you've ever looked at it, that's what I'm running.
This body contains large deposits of carbon.
It's pretty crazy. It's the size of a mini fridge. So it's more of a feature piece. It's not supposed to be a practical computer. It's more to be like shows when people go to shows, but I just love the case so much I bought it and built a actual streaming PC in it.
System scan complete.
All right. Yo, if you've got Dolby Atmos, that's amazing. Dolby Atmos is amazing. I mean, I want to use Dolby Atmos so much. I've looked into like where I work. I do have all this fun stuff. I want an Atmos system, but I don't have. Where I'm living now, I'm in an apartment complex, so I have to be quiet. And Dolby Atmos, if I'm gonna experience it, I want it up. So I'm gonna save till like one day, maybe me and my girl can actually like get a house, and then we'll go ahead and set up an Atmos system for everything. Get a nice TV, hang it up on the wall. But a lot of those nice home theater, which you said you have a custom setup, those last forever. Because I have people come in all the time trying to get those repaired, and they're like, well, it's 15 years old. And I'm like, bro, if I could fix it, I would. It's a little too old, but I know they last forever. And I'm sure it would be probably close to 18 to $2,000 now. So, especially if it's probably what, a 5.1 or a 7.1 or a 7.12. .1, there you go. All right. Sorry, I had a bunch of stuff happen on my phone. I try not to be sidetracked, but I want to make sure I get everything sorted. That's what we're doing. I'm pulling up EDSM. We're taking a look. We're going towards Monkey Head here. We're going to basically plot a route to Monkey Head, but we're going to go south of it. Or not south. Can't really do south. But by south, I mean lower galactic plane where it lines up, and then we'll go up to it. So here, but then we're going to do this. So if I can hit like up over here, that would be great. Ooh, that's very nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, I'm so trustworthy of my fuel routing. It's like hopefully it'll get the fuel I need. Plot it correctly.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is heading to Akito RK-MV38-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. Brown dwarf B is notable, with an unusually high solar mass of 0.21 times sols.
Ooh, watch out for the solar flare.
Maximum fuel.
Doesn't really matter, but I like to play. Gotta have fun. There you go. Yo, I love mounting stuff. Again, unfortunately, I'm in an apartment building, so they don't let me run mounts, so I have to have everything set on my glass desk. But if I had a mount, you better believe they would be like mounted in a way where I'd have my acoustic paneling around it, so it looks like it fits into the wall. There's so much custom stuff I want to do.
Destination confirmed. Stellae Serpents is in transit to the Hito JY-EP36-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Fuel sweeping.
1 out of 12 bodies have been scanned. Maximum fuel.
Complete.
Planet 9 is a notable icy body with an unusually oblong orbit. Planet 10 is a notable icy body with an unusually elliptical orbit.
Haha, yes, I feel that. 100%. It is kind of annoying. A lot of times I'm like,
Body 8 has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
So it's like, where is like, let's say, toggle flight assist, right? And I'm like, scroll, that's under combat. No, okay, it's under flight. No, it's under flight miscellaneous. I feel that struggle. Then again, the keybinds took me like 2 hours to bind, so now that I've got them set, I'm not changing it. They do. They kind of need to look over it, but at this point, I just kind of open them all up, go through the first one, close it, go through the next one, close it till I find it. Just gonna have to start from the beginning and work your way through. Can't even.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellae Serpents is in transit to the Hito KS-XC16-3 system. This is your first visit to
I'm
the
not
system.
sure, to be honest. If there was, I definitely missed it. I usually keep on track of that stuff. You're gonna make me go try to look this up now. I know yesterday was supposed to be the original Cyberpunk Nightwire, which anybody who knows me, I'm really waiting for that to release. But they moved it back. But I'm not sure. That's always a plus. I have pretty high download speed. Dead Space 4. Ooh, we're not even gonna talk about that. Bro, I love the Dead Space series. I have decent upload or download where I've got, but my upload is kind of which is why every once in a while you kind of see the bittiness in the stream. I can still push it at 1080 60, but I've got to have the bitrate down to about 5K, which is kind of unfortunate. I have seen your upload. I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining because mine's still decent. I get anywhere of an average from 7 to 10. But I would love to have it up near 20. Just because I've got like 4 people living in this house. Alright. Gas giant, no rings, yeah. Actually, is that a gas giant? 133? Oh no. I feel that.
Planet C1 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with an incredibly inclined orbit.
I don't have a lot of mine saved, but I probably should if I use them while I'm streaming. But lately I've just been using Radio Sidewinder as the background music, since you can play it through G19 no problem.
Destination confirmed. Stellae Serpents is in transit to the Hito PJ-XB32-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 21 jumps to go. Fuel tanks now at 84%. Planet A1 is a notable water world with terraformable conditions and abundant liquid water.
If you can see my face right now.
With higher than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
Terraformable water
4 out
world.
of 29 bodies have been scanned here. Refuel.
Hey, if you get that 60 FPS, honestly, 720-60 I think is more worth it than 1080-30, so I would say you're doing pretty well there. And I feel that the high bitrate on Spotify is wonderful, but it can be a pain if you're trying to down or upload. Bro, so we've already got a terraformable water world
Planet
here,
A6
so
is notable, with an incredibly large radius of well over 12,500 kilometers.
I'm hoping for some good things. Fingers crossed. I feel that. I get that every once in a while on here, is we get a few pixel boys, but when playing Elite, it's not a huge deal. Unless you're taking like screenshots or pictures or something. Most of the time it's pretty chill.
Planet A8 is notable, with pristine rocky and icy rings. Planet BC1 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with an incredibly elongated and incredibly inclined orbit.
And that's true. If you skip frames, it just looks like 30 FPS. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so I'll be honest, JetNet, with the HOTAS and the thing, if you bind it to one of the hats, it's just the way it is. Unless you completely, if you put it on a stick, you'll be fine. But if you have it to one of the hats, like I have mine on my left throttle hat, it's all or nothing. And I don't believe there's a way to fix it. Not that I found anyways. So you kind of just have to deal with it. Some of the people I know is what they bind it to, like an Xbox controller, so whenever they're in the turret mode. Oh, is it on the stick too? Then it may not be able to be configured, to be honest. Because I thought for sure, since the stick is non-linear, what is the opposite of linear, my dude? Exponential? You know what I mean. Incremental, that's what I'm looking for. I thought if it was on the stick, since it's incremental, it would translate over, but you may have to do it on an Xbox controller. It may not be programmed in. I just have mine on a hat because that's what works. But yeah, I think it's just a thing. And I don't think I've seen your upload before, Jarmix. I know it's low. I know you've talked about it before. But I'm not sure.
Staring at a scanner in search of a good rock to bust apart.
You're just set to joystick, it's all 1 point. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, my dude. 1.5. And it must be a setting somewhere then. Because if yours does it, I would have to look through and check some forums then. Because mine is definitely all or nothing.
Spaceways Type 9 is a hefty freighter, and it can transport the cargo you need the distance you have to go. It may not have the speed or maneuverability of smaller freighter fighters, but then again, other ships don't cost 76 million credits. So if you
It's set to access, not. I'll just have to take a look then. To be honest, I use the SRV turret so little that it's usually not a big deal for me. A lot of times what I'll do is if I actually need to get in something and shoot it, I'll just go into the main mode and kind of just back away so it auto locks on. But obviously if you're doing SRV combat, you're going to need it quick.
Oh, Commander.
Yeah, sorry I don't have an answer. Like Jarmix said, maybe see if there's an option to set it to access. But it didn't like mine when I did that. It may depend on joystick.
Body A8C contains large deposits of carbon.
They are idolized and adored. And why not?
Mmm.
Living legends.
Gotcha. It may just be, it may be something coded into the game, to be honest.
Body A8B has high levels of carbon.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Body A8 contains high levels of carbon.
Yeah, turret mode. Turret mode is a fiddly boy. Ringed gas giant.
Planet A7 is notable, with pristine metal rich and icy rings. Body A7B has large deposits of carbon. Body A7 contains high levels of carbon and selenium. Planet A3 is a notable icy body with an extremely elliptical orbit.
It's super smooth. Oh, fair. So you're saying previously.
Planet A2 is a notable icy body with an extremely elongated orbit.
I feel that, though. I feel that. Yeah, I would say setting up the keybinds for SRV, I think, was one of my least favorite things to do.
System scan complete.
This star system has every element required to augment the range of this ship. Exploration class, green. Body A1 is a recommended mapping candidate.
They really do. So I don't mind inverting on the ship because that's how you fly a spaceship, right? Or a plane or anything like that. But inverting on the SRV doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it would, like, if you fly it like a spaceship. I think I'm going too fast. Is it going to slow down? This is going to be close. But 100%, when it comes down to, like, yeah, we're going too fast. When it comes down to spaceship, I like it, but I feel like I drive it like a car more than I drive it like a spaceship. Yeah. I think for up and down, I do have it inverted, you're right, like when I do the boost, but left and right doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, how many probes? 6? Let's probe it, boys. Beep boop. Beep boop. That's fair. I feel that. I do like to fly my SRV.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Map is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet A1 is a low-gravity terraformable water world. Most prevalent in the thick atmosphere is argon with an average surface temperature of 302 Kelvin. All worthwhile bodies have been mapped.
We have to remember to take pictures while we're out here too to post to Twitter and Instagram later. We've already got some good ones of the Neutron when we first started the stream. But we're going to be out here a while today, so make sure we take some good ones. Hopefully we can find something interesting. I'd love to find a biosignal on a planet.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Keto IX-AB31-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. Fuel tanks are now at 84% capacity, Commander.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
That was easy. Staples.
Stellai Serpents is now at maximum fuel capacity.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Keto ZZ-FK28-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
at Monkey's butt yet. Nah, we're getting there, my dude.
1 out of 24 bodies have been scanned in the system. Fuel at maximum.
Alright, good luck with Chrome. We are 19 jumps away from below Monkey's head. And then we'll jump up from there. You can see it from here. See that little tiny color up in the distance? Right about there. That's where we're heading. But we're not to Monkey's head. Scanning things along the way. Just chilling. Hey, that was the quick. Welcome the back. Alright, buddy. Okay. Yep.
Planet 1 is a notable
Monkey's
Class
paw?
1 gas giant with an extremely high mass at over 448 times Earth's and pristine rocky and icy rings. This body has large deposits of carbon. Body 1 has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
You're all good, my dude. You all good.
This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium. Body 1C contains large deposits of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. This body has very high levels of carbon at 25.7% and large deposits of sulfur and phosphorus.
Yo, I love Witch Head. That's very nice out there. Aren't they having a bunch of
very large deposits of carbon
Thargoid issues out there?
2% and selenium at 4.7% and high levels of sulfur and phosphorus.
Yeah, I feel that the updates are kind of a pain. Yeah, I'm
This
pretty
body has
sure.
large deposits of carbon.
Pretty sure Witch Head is having a bunch of Thargoid incursions right now, or it was. I almost missed you. Look at you hiding. You want to buy a planet? Just to own something out there?
Planet 2 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with an unusually high mass at over 396 times Earth's.
You definitely can. How much is it to buy like a planet or
This
something?
body
It's
contains
pretty
high
cheap.
levels of carbon. Body 2B has high levels of carbon.
Oh, we gotta keep an eye out for
Body
biosignals, by the
2B
way.
has large deposits of carbon and selenium. Body 2F has high levels of carbon.
So not in-game, Caleb. You can't actually buy. We're talking about IRL. You can go to like a website and buy planets. I don't think you can buy. You can't buy planets in the game.
This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
Yeah. But it would be
This
kind of
body
cool
contains large deposits of carbon.
because you could buy a planet out there and then go visit in the game and be like, ah, I own
This
this.
body contains large deposits of carbon.
What I would probably do, low key, is go out to somewhere that's kind of close but not too far away. Find the first to discover it and map it, and then go buy that planet because then you own it in the game. I know you can buy stars. I don't know if you can actually buy planets though. Just, I own it. It's mine now. Yo, these gas giants are hiding pretty well today.
Planet 3 is notable, with an incredibly high mass at over 580 times Earth's.
You can name stars. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
This body contains large deposits of carbon.
I just want to name one.
This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
I want to name one Bluetopia. That's all I want to do.
This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium.
Yo, don't say that because I'll move out to Utah in a heartbeat.
Body 3C has large deposits of sulfur, carbon, and selenium.
You should. Actually, that would be kind of funny.
Planet 4 is interesting, with an incredibly large radius of over 12,500 kilometers and pristine rocky and icy rings.
Off we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
This beat hits.
Jump in progress. Stellar Services heading
You know.
ES-JB26-0 system.
300 miles
This
is fine.
your first visit to the system.
It's wilderness. You just own a helicopter and drop everything in.
Fuel scooping.
1 out of 6 bodies have been scanned. Stellae Serpents is now at 100% fuel capacity.
I wish it would say like the name of my ship correctly. It's Serpentes, not Serpents. Yo, go get food. I actually need food too. It is it just hit lunchtime here. I may have to go, or at least order a snacky snack and then get it here in a second. We'll see. I don't know what to eat.
Planet 1 is notable, with an extremely high mass at 3.7 times Earth's and an unusually high radius of well over 10,000 kilometers.
Do I? I do DoorDash a lot, which is like it, and they come here. I honestly got it just because when everything was going on that we can't talk about, it was pretty rough to go out and try to get food, so I was just like, hey, I'll order food. I need to get back into cooking and stuff again, but I haven't had time with work and everything.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellae Serpents is heading to the DWD-RD5-19 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 17 jumps to go.
17 jumps out.
Body 1 has high levels of chromium, zinc, and vanadium. 2 out of 30 bodies have been scanned.
30, you say?
Fuel at maximum. Planet 2 is exceptional, with an extremely high mass at 6.6 times Earth's, an unusually high radius of well over 10,000 kilometers, and an extremely high surface temperature of over 3,500 Kelvin.
How long have we been up? Let's see here. Oh boy, we going. I'm gonna order food right now. I'm not going anywhere. I'll have it show up while we do stream. It'll be the fine. Let's see here. Easy peasy. And don't worry, I will get me some food. And dun 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 dun. It's waiting. Hold on. Food is on its way. Easy. Now we can keep flying. A water giant? Ooh, it's been a hot minute since I've seen one of those.
Planet 8 is notable, with pristine metal ridge and rocky rings. This body has high levels of carbon and selenium. This body contains large deposits of germanium. Body 8C has high levels of carbon. This body has large deposits of carbon.
Alright, what else we got out here? Hey, thanks for the biddies, boy. I appreciate all the biddies. For the foods. Aw, I appreciate. Gotta get them noms. Hey. Just flush it out. I feel that. I appreciate it.
Planet 6 is a notable Class 2 gas giant with an unusually high surface temperature of over 248 Kelvin and a pristine metal-rich ring.
I don't think anybody's ever gonna take you down, my dude. I don't think anybody could ever match your donations.
This body has large
and I
deposits of
appreciate it.
tellurium.
Real questions is, how fast does that go to you? Oh, you mean the monies? So it comes out in banks, basically. I don't know how much I can actually talk about it. I don't think there's a reason why I couldn't. But basically, the way Twitch does it is it banks $100, and then it flushes it to me.
Rocky and metal-rich rings.
So it basically adds to a running total, if that makes sense. That's true. That's true. I do remember that.
This body contains high levels of tellurium.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's pretty sweet.
Moon 10C is a notable icy body with an unusually elongated orbit. This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. Moon 10B is notable, with an unusually elongated orbit. Body 10B has large deposits of carbon.
The music stopped, question mark?
Planet 10 is an extraordinary icy body with an incredibly high mass and well over 58 times Earth's, an extremely high radius of nearly 22,000 kilometers, an extremely high surface temperature of just over 633 Kelvin,
Interesting.
And metal-rich and icy rings.
Alright, let me get this back up. I thought that was a little bit weird. There we go.
Body 10 has high levels of carbon.
Alright, what did they just send me to my phone? Ah, they getting it made. Yes. Alright, there we go. Got that. Got this. My food is on its way. 10 out of 10. It'll be here in 3 minutes. Bro, that's quick. They must be sending those notifications late.
Planet 7 is notable, with a pristine metal-rich ring. This body contains high levels of arsenic and tellurium.
Ooh, arsenic. Ooh, that sexy saxophone. I do love some sexy sax. Sax. S-A-X. There you go. It sounds like a tenor sax, too.
Body 7B has large deposits of arsenic.
I see you. No, I don't. I thought I saw you.
Planet 4 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with a pristine metal-rich ring. Moon 4b is notable, with abundant liquid water at the surface.
Gotta scan that water world.
Body 4 has large deposits of germanium. Bodies 1 and 4b are recommended candidates to map.
Ooh, 1 is recommended? Alright. Alright, while we conclude orbit, let me take a look here. How close is this person? Oh, they're getting there. Give it a few more minutes. Turn off. Sorry, my Alexa started acting up. I believe this is landable too. Why are we scanning this up? Is it because it's terraformable? I don't remember, honestly. 6 probes, got it. Alright, we're going to orbit this for a hot second. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab this food.
Surface map is complete. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet 1 is a medium gravity metal-rich body that is suitable for landing. I detect active iron subsurface magma flows. The surface temperature averages 1239 Kelvin. This body contains high levels of chromium, zinc, and vanadium. Body 4b is also a good mapping candidate. 13 geological surface signals detected.
I'm back, peeps. Let's see here. We got some geological service signals. Nice. I'm gonna go grab this water world. Let's see here. Got some food.
Space is beautiful. Space is vast. Space is also kinda lonely by yourself. You probably already know that if you don't have a wing to fly with, but it doesn't have to be. We are the Federal Privateers, but don't let that first part of our name define us. We are, after all, still privateers. We are united under a single goal, which is to never stop growing, to help our faction become more and more stable, and to always look for those who would like to join. We are diverse in that we have members from all across the galactic spectrum, from miners to pirates. If you have a specific role preference, rest assured you'd always be an asset. We are also strong in that we can and will defend ourselves from ever-present threats to our...
Here comes the water world.
Also in coalition with the following like-minded minor factions: Federal Fleet 1, Federal Presidential Command, Galactic Naval Defense Initiative, Military Militia, Nova Elite, Radio Sidewinder Crew, and Explorers Consortium. We're always looking for new allies as well. If you're looking for a place to start your galactic career, or have already built an arsenal that needs to be put to task, or if you just want to make some cool friends, join the Federal Privateers.
The East India Company understands the nature of competition.
Surface scanned by 50%.
And dropped profit margins. These are things the East India Company
Map is now complete. Efficiency bonus awarded. Moon 4B is a low-gravity water world. Sensors detect high numbers of active water geysers at the surface. The thick atmosphere is composed mainly of argon with an average surface temperature of 270 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies.
We're too busy counting all these credits we got from killing. Our motto is, we are the East India Company.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Giga YY-QB22-1 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Monkey knees! We're not there yet.
One out of 8 bodies have been scanned in the system.
16 jumps till we're below monkey knees.
Fuel at maximum. Planet 2 is notable, with an extremely oblong orbit. Planet 3 is notable, with an extremely oblong orbit.
System scan complete.
Rarest star or planet type that gives you the most money? Well, the most money is a Earth-like world, which basically is Earth way out in the middle of nowhere. So, and then below that is a terraformable water world. But the hardest and rarest ones to find that aren't discovered already are going to be either Wolf Wyatt stars or black holes, obviously. Those are going to be the hardest. But most money is Earth-likes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is heading to the PWX-SV4-18 system. This is your first visit to the system. Jumps remaining.
I found a few for sure, but I wasn't the first one to discover them.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
I'm gonna say they're pretty rare to run into unless you know exactly where to look for them. But I have definitely come across some without looking.
Fuel capacity.
Especially the closer you get, like, towards the inner side, towards Sag A, with all the stars conjugating. There's a lot of black holes out that way. But yeah, it's finding one that's never been discovered is going to be extremely rough, if possible. I'm sure it is possible, but it's going to be extremely difficult to find.
Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I wish they did. I streamed it once. It was probably a year and a half ago. But basically, I got so close to a black hole, I actually bumped into it. So they're not modeled correctly that way. That being said, they do heat up your ship a lot. So, it's still a bad time. And they'll pull you in, like, bring you out of Super Cruise, but they're not going to destroy you by sucking you in and you never see it again.
One body remains to be scanned here. Fuel at maximum. Planet A1 is notable, with an incredibly elongated and incredibly inclined orbit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Hito RR-DB16-06 This is your first visit to the system. Fuel reserves now at 86%, Commander.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Maximum fuel.
Let's see, how many jumps out are we? 13 jumps, we're getting there. You can see we're down near the bottom of the galactic plane. There's not too many places we have an option to jump to, so that's exciting, question mark. Meow.
Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Hito GQ-WPT-1 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Fuel scooping.
1 out of 12 bodies have been scanned. Stellai Serpents is now fully refueled. Planet 1 is an exceptional Class 3 gas giant with an unusually high mass at over 2,500 times Earth's, an unusually high surface temperature of nearly 768 Kelvin, and pristine metallic and metal-rich rings. This body contains high levels of germanium.
Alright, let's see what else we can find.
This body contains large deposits of arsenic.
Right. I muted myself a little bit as I was munching on some of my foods. I'll eat the rest in a bit. Alright.
Planet 3 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with a pristine rocky ring. This body contains large deposits of arsenic. This body contains high levels of germanium. Planet 2 is an exceptional Class 3 gas giant with an unusually high mass at over 2,500 times Earth's, an unusually high surface temperature of nearly 745 Kelvin, and a pristine metal-rich ring.
System scan complete.
Pristine metal rich. On to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Hito DT-KB12-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. jumps remaining. Fuel reserves are at 84% capacity. Star A is remarkable with lower than average surface temperature and higher than average density. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light.
I do see.
Star B is interesting, with an unusually low solar radius at 0.31 times sols and an incredibly high average density of nearly 11,500 kilograms per cubic meter. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. Stellae Serpents is now fully refueled.
I don't know what this song is, and I know it's not everybody's taste, but I'm extremely loving it.
Jump in progress. Stellae Serpents is heading to the Keto A-BC4-3 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 10 jumps left. 25 bodies remain to be scanned.
25?
Maximum fuel.
Sorry about that.
Planet 3 is notable, with a pristine icy ring. Body 3 contains large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of carbon. Moon 3C is a notable icy body with a pristine icy ring.
And now it is time for Radio Sidewinder news.
Ooh,
well, they
news.
finally did it.
What?
Oh, I hate this one. We're gonna turn this one down.
They replaced the Galnet with Radio Sidewinder news.
Not that I'm being picky and choosy about the radio, but I'm not a huge fan of this sad.
Planet 1 is notable, with pristine metallic and metal-rich rings.
Some are just format changes, some are changes to what we report on, and some of it is just...
Moon 1B is notable, with an extremely high surface temperature of over 540 Kelvin. Moon 1 is notable, with an extremely high surface temperature of well over 604 Kelvin.
I have heard rumors going around the office. It's all hush-hush.
This body contains high levels of carbon.
Black Bart will make you walk the plank if you spill the beans.
Me? Spread rumors?
I am not the one going around at the...
Planet 2 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with a pristine icy ring.
Some invasion. I hear tell it got all the way to Turjan Starstone ears.
Well, we won't talk about that.
This body has high levels of sulfur, carbon, and selenium.
You can help pick out one of Robot Rachel's new outfits.
Or find a better place to hide Pete's keyboard. I need a new job. I think those two need to get a room.
There we go.
The Star of Radio Sidewinder is brought to you by the Galactic Insurance Company. Remember, Commander, don't fly without a rebuy.
Planet 4 is a notable Class 1 gas giant with a pristine icy ring.
Bourbon. It's not just the galaxy's smoothest bourbon, it's also good for what ails you. Doc Williams is made from a secret grain mixture smuggled off ancient Earth.
This body contains high levels of carbon.
It's aged in oak barrels for a full decade to produce a 160 proof liquor.
This body contains large deposits of carbon.
When you wake up in the morning with the grandfather of all hangovers, try more of Doc Williams Indie Bourbon.
Body 4D has high levels of carbon and selenium.
And wherever fine liquors are sold.
This body has high levels of carbon and selenium. Body 4F has high levels of carbon. Body 4H has high levels of sulfur, carbon, and selenium. This body has high levels of carbon. Body 4G has high levels of carbon and selenium. Planet 5 is a notable gas giant with ammonia-based life with a pristine icy ring.
Ammonia-based life.
Moon 5 is notable, with an unusually high surface temperature of just over 346 Kelvin.
Gotcha. So, asking those hard-hitting questions, right? They actually just announced Odyssey, which is probably going to split the fan base, but mostly positive. Whereas in next year, they haven't announced when next year, but next year they're supposed to be releasing, like, feet, where you can walk around and use guns and jetpacks and stuff. So that will be definitely an interesting change. Other than that, I think a lot of people want some community goals back because they haven't been doing that for a hot minute. So I think CGs would be pretty fun to bring those back as well.
Planet 6 is notable, with a pristine icy ring.
But it all depends on why people are playing the game, to be honest. With these fleet carriers that just came out, it saw its most numbers since release playing concurrently. So that's a plus.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Gito MZ-RV8-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
So first of all, I think the big reason why it's going to be an issue, a lot of people play this game in VR, and they're saying it's not going to have VR support for the leg side of things.
9 jumps to go.
So if people...
At 89% capacity.
Let's see. If people want to play with the feet...
1 out of 9 bodies have been scanned here.
There we go. Yeah, it'll bring in a lot of people and it'll build upon stuff and things like that, but here's the problem. VR support, not going to be at release, so if people want to play in VR, they have to take the headset off to be on the feet. So that's going to be an issue. But I like the idea. So I'm mixed bag. But they're also going to be finally adding atmospheric planet landing. I'm really excited for that. So that's going to be pretty chill. $6,000 carriers. Goodness. That's a lot, though. That's a lot. And that's just the ones reported, right? Like, those are just the ones reported on Inara. So we don't know about the ones that aren't reported.
Planet 2 is notable, with an extremely oblong orbit and an unusually high surface temperature of well over 348 Kelvin.
It'll definitely be exciting
Planet
to
3
see.
is notable, with an extremely elongated orbit.
I'm interested to see how carriers like support. Yo, Elite is one of the best games in VR. I love playing it in VR. It's just a pain. Like, if I wanted to do a long stream like today, I can only do about an hour and a half to 2 hours in VR before... Not that I get motion sick, but my eyes just hurt because of how close the index is to my eyes.
Body 6 has high levels of carbon and selenium.
It's just more of a comfort thing. But VR Elite, oh my god, especially in combat. That's whenever I do combat, like small ship combat, VR is the way to go. Especially CQC.
Planet 5 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of over 11,000 kilometers.
That's fair. Yeah, I was gonna say, when you travel on planets with the SRV, if you're going up and down real quick, then you start having an issue because there's a horizon. If there's not a horizon, you don't feel bad. At least that's for me anyways.
Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Gito A-YC2-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have 8 jumps left.
Fuel sweeping. System scan complete.
Well, that was easy.
Maximum fuel.
Yeah, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with a nice little limbo because I feel like with everything releasing so fast, you kind of have to breathe out and take a break. Also, with everything going on in the world, it's understandable. So, I'm ready. That's all I got to say. Also, I'm going to launch this, and I'm going to run over, turn my fan on real quick, because it's hot. Ooh, I didn't even think about deep core. That would be a lot of fun. I need to buy another Python and set it up for deep core.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress.
There we go. I got the fan on. That feels much better. It's getting a little hot and stale in the room.
Jumps to go.
Fuel scooping.
Brown dwarf B is notable relative to similar class L brown dwarfs, with an unusually low solar radius and 0.21 times sols and an unusually high average density. 21 bodies remain to be scanned. Stellai Serpents is now at 100% fuel capacity.
Alright, how are the modules looking? Still at 100%? Uh-oh, what did I just change? I put something in class 5 by accident. Okay, that can go into class 4. I traded out my limpets that I had. I had scanning limpets, which I think I found out only matter for Thargoids, and traded out for repair limpets. So that will help if we get hull damage, and then I got an AMFU to repair insides. So basically what it means, Caleb, is certain planets like the moons we can land on now don't have atmospheres. So it's pretty easy. You do a glide in, you're good to go. They're finally adding the planets that have atmospheres, or quote-unquote from what we've seen, it looks like they're going to add ones that have like small atmospheres, hopefully, to the game. Now, is it going to be harder? Probably. They're going to add some sort of probably glide mechanic to it, like where you have to actually hit a certain way to get in, so that way you don't burst your ship or something. Who knows? We still got probably a year and a half, almost 2 years in the future before we get anything like that. But I have a feeling what I would absolutely love is like Earth-likes and stuff like that, so we can land on them. But I highly, highly doubt that's going to happen. It's probably just going to be small moons like we already have, but you're going to get a color tinge to the actual planet because it has an atmosphere. That's probably the only difference. But basically just atmospheric worlds versus non-atmospheric. You'll be able to land on both.
Moon A4 is notable, with an unusually inclined orbit.
I would love...
Body A4 has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
I would love if they had planets, like, even if they don't want to do, like, Earth-likes with, like, plants, trees, water. I understand, because that's going to be a lot to code into a game that already has a lot going on in it. Especially with it being not procedurally generated, but generated off of, like, an algorithm. But I would be interested to see is if they could give us planets. Hey, version 2. I love it, buddy. Thanks for the follow. I would love to see it with atmospheric landings where, cool, it can look like a normal moon or something along those lines. But if they actually had weather systems, so like let's say you land on a, I don't know, like a planet and it has like a corrosive weather cloud that can go around it, you have to be careful, make sure your shields are up, and you're not out in an SRV at the time. I think that would be an interesting mechanic. Don't think it's going to happen. I'm just thinking. Kind of like how No Man's Sky has some, like, weird planets like that.
Moon A7 is a notable icy body with an incredibly inclined orbit. This body has large deposits of carbon.
How you doing, bro tasty? Looks like you made another Twitch account, yeah?
This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
The Imperial Cutter. That's one of the biggest ships in the game before fleet carriers. So yeah, it's pretty great. And also, welcome to the 300 points. That's actually pretty sweet. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good all-rounder. The only thing is its lateral thrusters are pretty rough, but its boost speed is good for one of the biggest ships.
Contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
Nice, new account. Fresh boy. We're getting closer. We can see something in the distance.
Body B8 has large deposits of carbon.
Also, guys, we're nearing 600 followers. That's pretty sweet. It's a number. Only 11 away. Yo, I would love a ship bigger. Oh God, what is the name? It's from the original Elite, isn't it?
B7 has large deposits of carbon and selenium.
Oh God, I don't remember the name, but it basically looks like Star Wars. It looks like a Jawa crawler, right? But in space. God, I don't remember the name of that. The Panther Clipper, that's what it is. I would love that to be in the game. One day. That's what everybody thought was coming to the game till they announced the Alliance Chieftain, yeah? If I remember correctly.
This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium.
The good old days.
System scan complete.
This star system contains every element available from surface prospecting. Exploration class, gold.
Frameshift drive charging.
Offwards. Hey, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna pander for followers. It doesn't matter. We're doing this just for fun.
This is your first visit to the system.
But yeah, I am too young to have good old days. You are correct. You are absolutely correct.
You have 6 jumps until arrival.
6 more jumps till we head up to Monkey's Head.
7 bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel at maximum.
But now you don't have to be a billionaire to wear our famous designs. Introducing EconoSkin, reasonably priced skin art that allows you to program your own favorite mood-reactive designs. Perfect for the beach or the pool, or for strutting around your favorite all-nude orbital. Body decor of Alaka Rockbo. Your skin is our canvas.
Hi, I'm Larry.
Our canvas.
I'm here to tell you about the new Plasma Plus just came in.
Alright, what have we got?
Sick of running away? Well, now, bang! And the pirate's gone. These little babies will melt the shields of even the thickest hulls. Bang! And the pirate's gone. So where can you get your hands on the Plasma Plus? Need you ask? Their very best weapons are available first at Gazman's house.
A rocky ice world.
So don't delay. Buy one today. Bang! And the pirate's gone.
Are you feeling lost, stressed, or perhaps you're suffering from information overload? Get your chakras realigned with Turing chimes. These rare, handcrafted wind chimes, especially tuned to stimulate a variety.
Not much going on in this system. Pretty normal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Find inner peace or direction and are guaranteed to keep your chakras aligned. Turing chimes are available from the 39 Turing system station Alta.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Keto VV-IV0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Dirty. Are you having trouble spotting your prey? Then you need the Squeegee Squad. We cover most of inhabited space with clean ship windows and discounted bonuses.
5 jumps to go.
Squeegee Squad now.
Fuel
Squeegee
sweeping.
Squad are responsible for any ship
10 bodies remain to be scanned.
cargo and bonuses.
Stellai Serpents is now at maximum fuel capacity.
Ooh, what do we got over here?
Planet 5 is notable, with an unusually elliptical orbit.
Oddly elliptical.
Planet 6 is notable, with an unusually elongated orbit. Planet 2 is a notable icy body with an extremely elongated orbit. Planet 1 is a notable rocky ice world with an incredibly oblong orbit. This body contains large deposits of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. This system contains every element that may be required to augment Stellar Serpent's jump range. Exploration class, green.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellar Serpents is en route to the Xenoid QS-CV58-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. Four jumps left. Fuel levels are now at 86% capacity.
We're getting close, boys.
Fuel scooping.
5 bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel at maximum.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellar Serpents is en route to the Xenoid ADA-IP55-0 system. Information: arrival star is not scoopable. This is your first visit to the system. You have 3 jumps until arrival.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Destination confirmed. Stellar Serpents is traveling to the Xenoid AWN-LB53-1 system. This is your first visit to the system. Two jumps left.
Fuel scooping.
7 bodies remain to be scanned.
I love the up and down movement in Super Cruise on this because you can almost orbit a planet coming full out of hyperspace. So it's pretty sweet because you can just go, you know, the normal ship sounds. Ooh, people have discovered this before. Hello. Somebody's been here.
Body 2 has large deposits of carbon. Body 5 has very high levels of selenium at 4.4% and high levels of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Coid ANG-BB-1-0 system. This is your first visit to the system. You have one jump to go.
One more jump, boys, and then we're going up towards Monkey's Head.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Maximum fuel.
Frameshift drive.
I love how cool this ship runs too. Not as cool as a DBS or a DBE, but it's nice.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Coid AJ-RB-0 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel
Refuel.
scooping complete.
1 out of 9 bodies have been scanned.
System scan complete.
Alright. How many jumps is that? 11. Alright, we got this. Once we get there, we'll probably end the stream. And then next time we'll explore Monkey's Paw and head out to the one that's pretty close to it. But we've been going for 4.5 hours now, so I feel like that's a pretty decent amount of time.
Frameshift drive charging.
I appreciate all you peeps hanging out. It's been lots of fun.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Coid AEK-0
Oh yeah, man.
system. This is your first visit to the system.
With Elite, I honestly stream. You can check the schedule. I stream pretty early, to be honest, before I go to work most days. So it depends on where you're located. Ooh, boy!
Fuel levels now at 86%.
It depends on where you're located.
Star C is notable, with higher than average density.
What I usually stream, I'm Eastern time. Oh, you're UK? Oh, it'll probably be a good time for you then.
Is now fully refueled.
Your GMT? Okay, so that's +5, I believe. So if you're GMT, that means it's 5:30 there. Monkey's thumb, you're right. Yeah, if it's 5:30 there, it's like 1 here, so that's, what is that, +4? I usually stream about 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. my time for Elite on days that I have to go to work, and then 8 a.m. or 8:30 to 9 on days that I'm off. So that would be, what is that? Between 10 and 12 starting. Nothing else here? All right. And then we have some later ones that probably would be difficult unless you're a night owl. There you go. You'll probably catch me a lot then, because I try to do this daily unless I've got something coming up. That's why it's titled Explorer's Log.
Stella Serpents is in transit to the Seloid AAU-RB-1 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Basically, I'm using this as like a journal for my elite stuff, and then I post it to like Inara and Twitter and Instagram and all that fun stuff, the pictures we take as we go. This is another binary system. Look at that.
Planet A1 is interesting, with an incredibly inclined orbit and an extremely
49 bodies, my dudes.
6,500 Kelvin. Star A is notable, relative to similar Class M stars, with higher than average surface temperature. As you can see, it emits an orange-red light. 4 out of 49 bodies have been scanned.
Alright. It's gonna be a scanny boy. Get ready for all the scans. Alright. What are we running? We may actually have something interesting here, according to the scanner. So we may be in this system a hot minute. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a lot out here. Okay, so ringed gas giant? Or no, non-ringed.
This body contains large deposits of carbon. This body contains large deposits of carbon. This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium. This body has large deposits of carbon.
I'll be honest, I catch a lot of UK people, or over in that area, across the pond, when it comes down to what I stream. Just for some reason, it seems a lot bigger over there, Elite, than over here. Which is fine. It's completely fine. It's just a lot of fun. I guess it's probably based on the times I stream as well. It's just a perfect time for everybody to pick it up. Early morning stuff for me.
This body has large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body contains high levels of carbon and selenium.
I try to be super relaxed. I'll be honest, when I can do it later in the day, I talk like I am now, but earlier in the mornings, a lot of times I have the mic off because I don't want to wake people up. And we kind of just go around and boop things. And I'll say some stuff every once in a while. But it's supposed to be more like a journal entry versus like a log or something like that, if that makes sense. But we're all pretty chill here. Relaxed.
This body has high levels of carbon and selenium.
Something to put on in the background and enjoy.
Moon AB5F is notable, with an extremely inclined orbit.
That's what a lot of people do.
This body contains large deposits of carbon and selenium.
Hey, I don't blame you. I don't drink coffee, but I drink black tea, so I understand that.
Planet AB3 is a notable Class 3 gas giant with a pristine metal-rich ring. Body AB3 has high levels of carbon and selenium. Body AB3C has large deposits of carbon. Body AB3B has high levels of carbon.
What did you just send me, Caleb?
Body AB3D has large deposits of carbon.
I got that. Don't know what it is though, because I don't have Discord open.
High levels of carbon and selenium.
I'm gonna take a look. Here we go. That's fair. Monkey's Head. I don't think I've been there either. All right, I'm opening it. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, look at this. Views per hour, followers per hour, views gained. I like this. This is pretty chill. Never seen this website before. kind of chill. All right. Yeah, we're gonna head up here to Monkey's Paw. Monkey's Head, that's what
Body
it is.
AB3F contains large
Dang it,
deposits
Caleb,
of
you're
carbon.
confusing my names.
Body AB3G has large deposits of carbon and selenium. This body has high levels of carbon.
Alright. And then we're probably gonna got some, yeah, around C. Icy body.
This body has high levels of carbon and selenium. Body C4 has high levels of carbon and selenium.
Why did that sound like the start of next gen music? It definitely sounds like next gen, like those 4 notes. Beep boop beep boop. All right, it's changed now, but 100%. All right, AB. The rest are probably around. Oop, we got one over here. We got 2 over here. Trying to hide, I see.
Planet AB1 is notable, with pristine rocky and icy rings. Body AB1B has large deposits of carbon.
I can see that from here. That's definitely a ring around that.
Planet AB2 is notable, with a pristine icy ring. Body AB2B has high levels of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. This body contains large deposits of carbon. Body AB2C contains high levels of carbon.
I love this new scanning mechanic versus having to go up and honk
Body
them.
AB2E has high levels of sulfur, carbon, and phosphorus. Body AB2D contains large deposits of carbon and selenium.
System scan
This
is
star
complete.
system holds every element available on planetary surfaces. Exploration class, gold.
So if system scan is complete, guys, we may have a oh no, it's rings. Never mind. Dang it, I thought we had galactic features, but we don't. We just got the little belt boys. All right, we'll keep on going.
Frameshift drive charging.
It was a good shot. Good shot.
Telemetry obtained. Stelli Serpents is in transit to the Coid 880-JC25-2 system. This is your first visit to the system. Jumps to go. Fuel tanks now at 83%.
Fuel scooping.
1 out of 11 bodies have been scanned. Fuel at maximum.
All right, you can see Monkey Head over to the right. Nope. We gotta scan. That's why we're here. Almost forgot.
Planet 9 is a notable icy body with an unusually high radius of over 11,500 kilometers.
Ooh. I love when I scan it. Up at the top left, you can see it sending the data to EDSN. Or EDSM, rather. Like, whenever I scan something up, it flashes real quick, like... boom, sending data.
Planet 6 is a notable icy body with an incredibly high surface temperature of over 399 Kelvin. Planet 5 is a notable icy body with an extremely high surface temperature of over 482 Kelvin.
That is a hot boy. Oh, nice. Hopefully you get some good rocks out of there. Them spicy little hot boys.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is traveling to the Xenoid AQS-SPNP-2 system. Information. Arrival star is not scoopable.
Good
This
to
is
know.
your first visit to the system.
We're about to burn through another fuel tank as well.
Seven jumps to go.
There it goes. Get ready.
System scan complete.
Yep, there it goes. It just burned through it. That's fine. We'll get some more fuel at the next stop. 34 hotspots. Oh, dang. You are rich. You better mark that place and come back to it if you remember where it's at.
Frameshift drive charging.
Telemetry obtained. Stellai Serpents is in transit to the Xenoid AGO-JC35-2 system. This is your first visit to the system. Six jumps left. Fuel reserves are now at 70% capacity.
Fuel scooping.
16 bodies remain to be scanned. Fuel at maximum.
Yeah, if you could have more than one carrier, that would be sweet. Just place them everywhere.
Planet B8 is notable, with an unusually oblong and extremely inclined orbit. Moon B8 is notable, with an extremely inclined orbit.
I mean, honestly, what you can do, just thinking about it, is obviously you can't sell stuff to your own carrier, right? Or unless you can, that doesn't make sense, but whatever. Hear me out. Carrier has a carrying capacity. What if you jump your carrier way out somewhere, fill it up, like just do a bunch of mining runs and fill your carrier's cargo, and then jump it back to the bubble and just fill stuff back and forth? That would be easy peasy, because honestly, the longest part of the mining stuff is traveling back and forth to get your stuff and goods to market. So if you fill up your carrier and you just make trips then, that would be pretty sweet.
Planet B1 is notable, with an extremely elongated orbit.
We haven't found too much interesting this time, other than what we found in the Jellyfish Nebula.
Planet B5 is notable, with an unusually elongated orbit. Planet B4 is a notable icy body with an unusually elongated orbit.
That's not a bad idea. It's actually really smart, because then you make a good amount of money too. Yep, makes sense.
That's what you never want to hear. Here are 3 words that you do want to hear. Jax, Quinention, Still. What's that in? That is a miracle. That will turn not rum into rum.
Body A6 contains large deposits of sulfur and carbon.
In the form of liquids, and it turns it into rum.
Planet A1 is notable, with terraformable conditions.
Terraformable.
System scan complete.
Body A1 is a recommended candidate to map.
You got it.
There's only one place to get this one, mate. From the cybernetic hands of Jax himself. But that station moves. That it does. But if your heart truly desires Jax Quinention Still, then you will find.
Yeah, I'll eventually get my hands on a carrier. Now, are there different types of carriers? Are there like exploring ones, stuff like that? Because I know originally they said they were gonna have different types or different layouts.
I think it's about time you did.
Or can we paint our carriers? I don't know. Stuff like that would be sweet. Dang. Oh well. I would love to, like... You can paint them. Okay. I would love to paint my carrier like a nice white.
We make personal weapons you can rely on. Smith and Bang, weapons you can trust.
Maybe eventually make carrier kits that you can buy. I'm okay with buying stuff because the arcs are now in the game. And buy, like, carrier kits that actually change the way the carrier looks. I would be down with that. Okay. I haven't messed with carriers, and I didn't really watch anything about them because I want to be surprised when I actually get one. All I know is you can now find hot spots for the fuel.
Excuse me, what?
Yes.
Are you a farmer?
Pretty sweet. What is it, 6 probes?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is finished.
That's not a bad idea.
Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet A1 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. The super thin atmosphere is composed mainly of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 257 Kelvin. You have mapped all interesting bodies.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I would say if I got a carrier, I'd probably transfer it because that would make sense. Yeah, basically a mini space station. Where is this place? Oh, it can charge even if it's out of sight? Bro. There we go.
Destination confirmed. Stellite Serpents is heading to the Coid AOD-QB-3 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Yeah, right now I have all my ships parked in Togo because that's where Radio Sidewinder is based out of. So I just have them chilling there. But eventually I will probably put them on my carrier.
You have 5 jumps to go. Fuel levels at 86% capacity.
Or at least have one ship, like have a miner ship stuck on there in case you need to go mining.
Stellite Serpents is now at maximum fuel capacity.
Oh, we're almost to Monkey Head. 5 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Seoid AGE-IC26-5 system. This is your first visit to the system.
Oh, you can have intergalactic services or whatever on them? Interstellar services? That's pretty sweet. It probably costs like 25% more or something on a carrier, but because there is a tax on them. But I'm okay with that because finding those when you need them is a pain. Interstellar contract? Something like that. Contact. I don't know.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Seoid AVJ-IC26-5 system. This is your first visit to the system. Three jumps remaining.
First visit for anybody to that last system.
One body remains to be scanned.
One, you say? I can do one body. Ooh, watch out for the solar flare.
Fuel at maximum.
Gas giant. No rings. Where you at? There you are.
Planet 1 is a notable Class 2 gas giant with an extremely elongated orbit.
Frameshift drive charging.
3 jumps.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Monkey Head Sector DL-YD29 system. This is your first visit to the system. Current location is nearly 6,500 light years from Tago.
We put some good distance in today.
You have 2 jumps to go.
Fuel scooping.
8 bodies remain to be scanned. Stellai Serpents is now at 100% fuel capacity. Planet 5 is notable, with Earth-like conditions.
Guys, that's an ELW. That's what I was looking for.
Planet 6 is a notable water world with abundant liquid water at the surface.
This is a nice system.
Body 6 contains high levels of arsenic. Moon 4 is notable, with an extremely inclined orbit. Planet 4 is notable, with terraformable conditions. Bodies 4, 5, and 6 are recommended candidates to map.
Alright, we'll do 4 first. Paint's looking a little rough. Mistress Lilith has been out here first. Interesting. Very pretty though. Very bright. Normally that's what it looks like.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is
I
not
was gonna
finished.
say.
Efficiency bonus granted. Planet 4 is a medium gravity terraformable high metal content world. I detect high levels of active silicate subsurface magma flows. The super-dense atmosphere is composed mainly of carbon dioxide with an average surface temperature of 782 Kelvin. Bodies 5 and 6 are also good candidates for mapping.
Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Clear the gravity well, picking up some speed. Hello, ELW. It's a very pretty color. Very tropical looking.
Left super cruise in the vicinity of Planet Monkeyhead Sector DL-1E295. Map is now finished. Efficiency bonus granted. Planet 5 is a medium gravity Earth-like world. The atmosphere is similar to Earth's, with an average surface temperature of 313 Kelvin. Body 6 is also a good candidate to map.
Nice. Alright, body 6.
Frameshift drive charging.
Eli Serpents has jumped to Super Cruise.
We now go to my colleague, Automated Adira, for a special report.
Thank you, Pete. I'm reporting to you from the hangar decks of the Rat Nest, a fleet carrier which just completed a historic rescue of a commander who was stranded in a remote portion of space, commonly referred to as the Anaconda Graveyard. The graveyard is a cluster of stars that has earned its name due to being only reachable via a boosted hyperspace jump from the longest range vessels. After jumping, the lack of neutron stars at the destination make a return jump impossible. This was a one-way ticket, and commanders who went there knew they would never return. That is, until today. With the newly released capital ship licenses to independent commanders, novel opportunities for travel are taking advantage of the vessel's 500 light-year jump range. It was this capability that allowed the Rat Nest to jump into the graveyard, contact the stranded commander after months of isolation, bring him safely aboard, and jump back into colonized space. The Rat Nest is one of 3 official fleet carriers for the organization known as the Fuel Rats, which rescues stranded pilots all over the galaxy. We were able to track down the owner of the Rat Nest, Commander Absolver, who had this to say about the daring rescue. The fleet carriers barely had time to launch before they were needed by the Fuel Rats for rescue activities. We just barely got the ship commissioned, named, and brought to fuel him before the case popped up, leading to rapid fueling and then heading off to the rescue. Back to you, Pete.
Thank you, Adira. I hope the rescued commander hasn't suffered too much from space madness. This has been Computer Pete reporting for Radio Sidewinder News.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is brought to you.
I did hear about that, the Rat's Nest. That was a pretty good rescue. It's kind of cool that carriers can get to places that other places can't. So I'm kind of excited to see people explore further out than what we've been able to do with carriers. It's going to be pretty exciting. Not paying attention. Meow. Ah, I never locked. Ah, that's why. I was like, why am I not moving? We never locked Super Cruise Assist. Mistress Lilith. 6 probes. Nice and easy. Got that little tiny ice cap over there.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping is complete. Efficiency bonus awarded. Planet 6 is a medium gravity water world. There is a carbon dioxide rich atmosphere with an average surface temperature of 249 Kelvin. All worthwhile bodies have been mapped.
Two more jumps.
Destination confirmed. Stellai Serpents is heading to the Monkey Head sector RY-RP4-2 system. This is your first visit to the system. You are now nearly 6,500 light years from home. You have one jump remaining. Fuel tanks are at 83% capacity.
Yep. Here we go. One more, and we're there.
Is now at maximum fuel capacity.
Let's see if we can take a picture. Look at that. Alright, we're gonna slow it down, scan up these things, and then we'll go into the actual system.
Planet A1 is an exceptional high metal content world with an incredibly elongated orbit, an unusually high mass at 5.9 times Earth's, and an unusually high radius of over 10,000 kilometers.
Can you ever turbo speed? Yes, you can. You won't go into it, it'll still drop you right outside of it, but it's a bad time. You do not want that to happen.
Jump in progress. Stellai Serpents is en route to the Monkey Head sector MP-GA11-0 system. Information: arrival star is not scoopable. This is your first visit to the system. You are now nearly 6,500 light years from home.
Just a measly 6,500 light years.
Fuel tanks are now at 99% capacity.
Ooh, there is a landable planet here. Alright, we're gonna probably take that on, I'm assuming. Let's see here. What have we got? Well, there's not much, I'll be honest. That's fine. Icy body.
Moon 7 is a notable icy body with an extremely inclined orbit. This body contains high levels of carbon.
System scan complete.
Alright. Is there anywhere we can land here? Yep, the one we selected. Alright, let's go have a land. Do 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 do. Everything's still at 100%? Yep. pluses to not using neutron stars. If you use a neutron, it overcharges your frameshift drive, so you get a farther jump rate, but it can hurt your frameshift drive over time. And that's not fun. That's actually how my very first exploration trip ended, is I forgot that they hurt you over time. I never brought any auto field maintenance units, and my frameshift actually broke. I had to do like a reboot repair and get it fixed enough so I could make it home. Not a fun time. Yeah, they can also blow up your ship. I've had that happen to me once. Actually, it happened to this ship, exactly. My old paint job, I was heading towards Sajay, and I got really close, and I looked away for half a second, I got dropped into a cone, and good luck getting out of one of those. The only other time I've actually blown up during exploration. Not a fun time.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Map is complete.
Surface
Efficiency
scan
bonus
complete.
awarded. Moon 7 is a low-gravity icy body that is suitable for landing. The surface temperature averages 20 Kelvin. This body has high levels of carbon. You have mapped all worthwhile bodies.
Alright, we're going to land here for the night and pick it up tomorrow. We're going to try to land one of these red spots. That'd be pretty cool. Now, what is the gravity here? I think it's, what, 0.23? 200 centimos?
Engaged.
No. We're going to make sure we got stuff ready for our thrusters. Actually, let's head towards this crater over here.
Return to normal space in the vicinity of Planet Monkey Head Sector MT-GA11-07A. Glide initiated. Monkey Head Sector MT-GA11-07 is a low-gravity world, at 23 centimos. Glide completed.
Landing gear deployed.
I feel like this is more stable than I think it is. Ooh. Come on. It said it was okay. Come on now. This doesn't look too bad. Ooh. Bro, don't do that to me. Finding a spot is the hardest part. Oh, there we go.
Touchdown on Monkey Head Sector MT-GA11-07A. Coordinates are minus 18.09 degrees latitude, minus 175.31 degrees longitude. Buggy away. SRV standing by for recovery.
Slide your ship into our dock and make the connection with one of our personal matchmaking specialists. Like me, Aurora Steele. We'll find the perfect match for your desires. Are you a hunter or a trader looking to make a big score? An explorer yearning for the excitement of a secret discovery? No matter what your persuasion, we have a match for you at the Love Hub. The Love Hub. Engage your friendship drive.
What I'm going to do is park my SRV here. I'm going to flip it around. Oop. What I want to do is have it behind these rocks, yeah? So that way we get like a nice shadow cast from these rocks. Nothing super special about this planet. I just needed a place to park up so we can finish streaming.
27 light years. Good exploration vessel, great relocation. Even given it enough room to fit in an SRV. The hauler, Saul Peterson.
Plus we've got this.
Big heart. You'll never forget your first hauler.
This hour of Radio Sidewinder is sponsored by Pavonis Ear Grubs from LaborSec. If your factory farm is staffed with Imperial slaves,
there we go.
Pavonis Ear Grubs. They're simple
Bam.
to use. Just attach one dormant grub to each of your servants.
Nice and easy.
If a worker tries to escape, the remotely triggered grub will return to the active state and begin to burrow deep into
Buggy standing by for recovery.
It will stop the deserter right in his tracks. Protect your human investment with Pavonis Ear Grubs from LaborSec.
Buggy dock.
Alright guys, I appreciate you guys hanging out. That's going to be it for today. We just hit, what is that, almost 5.5 hours. Let's do one more quick little boop, see what we've got. Yeah, 5 hours, 18 minutes. So that was fun. We went from one nebula to the next. What we're going to be doing next time is exploring Monkey's Head, see if there's anything cool to be seen here. And then from Monkey's Head, we're going to head towards, let's see, Jellyfish is where we came from. There's another one out here that we're going to be taking a look at. Let me take a look and see what the next one is. Big GG's. The Crab Pulsar. So that's what we're going to be heading towards after this, is Crab Pulsar. And that's the farthest out I think I've been. So that's going to be lots of fun. Any streams this weekend or tonight? Yeah, so weekend streams, we've got one every morning. Tomorrow night we may or may not. Tonight I'm going to chill, be pretty chill. I got to do some stuff around the house. But I will keep the stream uploaded, like the schedule updated. Twitch does their schedules weird. It's Monday to Sunday versus Sunday to Saturday. So kind of coincides with my work schedule. Got to figure stuff out. But yeah, we're going to keep it the way it is. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed everything. It was loads of fun. Lots of fun times. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow. All right. Have a good one, guys. Peace.